What's the word? What's the word? What's the word? Yeah, I know y'all ain't have no sound. I ain't I didn't have I wasn't in there yet, man. Yeah, man. So man, we got a good show today going on, man. We got Honeycomb Brazy picked up by the feds. We got Puff Daddy, he slapped his mama. We got the Florida teen who killed his mom, who shot his mama over because he didn't get enough Christmas gifts, man. Yeah, that's crazy. The Florida team slapped his mama, shot his mama because he didn't get enough. He felt like he didn't get enough Christmas gifts, man. That's what's crazy, man. That is crazy. We got the Florida team who done shot his mama, y'all, because he felt like his sister and them got more Christmas gifts than him. That's crazy, man. But appreciate everybody tuning in, man. Y'all more than welcome. Y'all already know I'll pop back on camera when I ain't smoking no more. I gotta go light this up. Let's get into it. I'm woke tonight, hood for show, for show. 17 people in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. All you gotta do. How y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling today, man? What y'all got going on? What y'all got going on today, man? Other than all the nonsense, I hope everybody had a productive day. I most definitely hope y'all had a productive day. Um, I got Boss Rob and Duke and I got K sliding through too. So we're gonna have a great show today, man. We're gonna have a great show. About to roll up. Go on ahead, ain't nothing wrong with it. Yo, Judah, yo, Hood, the hoodlums in this bitch. For sure, for sure. Buddha, what's the word? What's the word? Buddha 38, what's that word, man? We live. We back with it, man. Well, y'all thought it wouldn't be another. Last night's show was lit. Oh, for sure, man. We had a great show last night. Talking about some real shit, man. We was talking about real shit. For sure. Put them red cups up, man. Let's get into it though, man. I want to show y'all something right quick, man. This is crazy right here. This is nuts. This is nuts. This is nuts. I want y'all to check this out, man. And y'all tell me what y'all think about this shit, man. If y'all don't think we living in some fucked up times, man, my boy Ray Duke, what's that word? What's that word? If y'all don't think we living in some fucked up times, man, y'all just check this out.
After being shot by her own brother on Christmas Eve. Mother of two is dead after being shot by her own brother on Christmas Eve. Abriel Baldwin was trying to break up an argument between her siblings when one of them pulled out a gun. Fox 15's Evan Axelbank reports on what has the sheriff furious and the changes he is now calling for.
Photos Abriel Baldwin posted to social media show her filled with joy.
She's just a woman going about life, doing her thing with her two kids, trying to make a living, trying to make it.
On Christmas Eve, while at her grandmother's home on 22nd Avenue in Largo, she'd had enough of her brothers bickering. DeMarcus and Darcus began pulling guns on one another.
Abrielle told DeMarcus, quote, "You all need to leave that stuff alone. Why are you trying to start it? It's Christmas."
They both had been fighting over Christmas presents, with the 15-year-old Darkish jealous that their mom had spent more on gifts for 14-year-old DeMarcus. After Abrielle stepped in, DeMarcus pulled a gun and fired, killing her and sending her son and his nephew, an 11-month-old, falling to the ground. Then Darkish pulled his own gun and shot DeMarcus, leaving him badly injured.
This proliferation of guns on the streets,
You see how many people just lost in this situation, y'all?
and guns in the hands of these kids. This is the worst I've ever seen it. I don't think we've ever seen it this bad.
The sheriff says the area around 22nd Avenue in Largo has been subject to extra patrols lately, with 13 gun-related incidents since September. He says his office has gotten reports of 17 guns stolen from unlocked cars. He suspects the guns used in this shooting were obtained that way.
And people can't leave their car doors unlocked and leave their guns in their cars. It's got to stop.
Further, the sheriff says both juveniles have been let off the hook too easily by the juvenile justice system, particularly DeMarcus, who has a history of violence against school staff and law enforcement. The sheriff is calling for tougher laws.
They are not getting the consequences that they should get that keep them from doing it again and again and again.
Abrielle was only 23, and now her kids, an 11-month-old and a 6-year-old, will have to grow up without her. Evan Axelbank, Fox 13 News.
DeMarcus has been charged with first-degree murder for shooting his sister. He's in the hospital and expected to recover. Darkish is charged with attempted first-degree murder and is in a mental health treatment facility.
Damn, a mental health
I have come home and I have stood at the base of the steps just dreading the 40s.
Friends are going to gather to remember the 23-year-old woman, a young mother, who was killed in the shooting. It happened at a home off 22nd Avenue Southwest and Trotter Road in unincorporated Largo around 1:45 Saturday afternoon. 10 Tampa Bay's Angelina Salcido is live at the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office.
And Angie, you spoke to family not long ago.
Family and friends are going to gather to remember the
23-year-old mother of two is dead
after
being shot by her own brother
I can't believe
on
this,
Christmas
man.
Eve. Abrielle Baldwin was trying to break up an argument between her siblings when one of them pulled out a gun. Fox 13's
young lady both brought the kids and the mama, y'all. Listen to this shit, man.
He is now calling for.
This is for real. This is fucked up out
Photos
here.
Abrielle Baldwin posted to social media show her filled with joy.
She's just a woman going about life, doing her thing with her two kids, trying to make a living, trying to make it.
On Christmas Eve, while at her grandmother's home on 22nd Avenue in Largo, she'd had enough of her brothers bickering. DeMarcus and Darkish began pulling guns on one another.
Abrielle told DeMarcus, quote, "You all need to leave that stuff alone. Why are you trying to start it? It's Christmas."
They both had been fighting over Christmas presents, with the 15-year-old Darkish jealous that their mom had spent more on gifts for 14-year-old DeMarcus. After Abrielle stepped in, DeMarcus pulled a gun and fired, killing her and sending her son and his nephew, an 11-month-old, falling to the ground. Then Darkish pulled his own gun and shot DeMarcus, leaving him badly injured.
This proliferation of guns on the streets and guns
in
this area and guns in the hands of these kids.
14 and 15 years old, and they killed their sister.
The sheriff says the area around 22nd Avenue in Largo has been subject to extra patrols lately, with 13 gun-related incidents since September.
With
He
their grandma raised,
has gotten reports of 17 guns stolen from unlocked cars. He suspects the guns used in this shooting were obtained that way.
People can't leave their car doors unlocked and leave their guns in their cars. It's got to stop.
Further, the sheriff says both juveniles have been let off the hook too easily by the juvenile justice system, particularly DeMarcus, who has a history of violence against school staff and law enforcement.
I had
the
to play this
calling
2
for
times,
tougher
y'all.
laws.
They are not getting the consequences that they should get that keep them from doing it again and again and again.
Abrielle was only 23, and now her kids, an 11-month-old and a 6-year-old, will have to grow up without her. Evan Axelbank, Fox 13 News.
DeMarcus has been charged with first-degree murder for shooting his sister. He's in the hospital and expected to recover. Darkish is charged with attempted first-degree murder and is in a mental health treatment facility.
They sent his ass to the crazy house. They sent his ass to the crazy house. Come on now, y'all. It's Christmas time, man. It ain't no way y'all in there with the guns, y'all. Nigga, mama bought you more Christmas presents than me. I'ma kill you and mama. Nigga, I wish you would do something to my mama, nigga. I wish you would do something to my mama. What? Come on, y'all. This over Christmas, man. At least you got something. There's people who ain't even get nothing. Shut your mouth. Bow. Popped her. The brother, goddamn it, draw. Pop him. Come on, man. This happened at Christmas, man. This happened on Christmas. This shit is nuts. This shit is nuts. Shit is nuts, man. This shit is nuts. Hold on, man. I gotta let y'all hear that for this, man. Because this is the perfect situation. Crazy, man. Prayers to that family. For real, for real. Prayers to that family. Hold on, y'all. I'm finna put a video up for y'all. $56 people in the building, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the goddamn like button. Man, why the fuck that motherfucker ain't playing? Oh, hold on. I think I know.
With a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel.
Listen to this shit, man. This is the truth.
With a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel. With a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel. With a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. Oh, with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel. Oh, with a black motherfucker. We the
This is nuts. This is
first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Y'all better understand and pay attention. Y'all better understand and pay attention, man. That's funny as fuck. Hell yeah. Y'all get what he's saying? Do y'all get what he's saying? This was a class, that was an episode on my show from the past. And it was funny as hell. So we kept the motherfucking you did. Because it's funny. These people canceling people. We cancel people. As black people, the first thing we do is try to cancel somebody. This is nuts.
Oh, with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel. Oh, with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts.
Oh shit! For y'all who familiar and been on the page for a minute, y'all know what's going on, man. And y'all know we ain't never ducking no laughter. We gonna get us some laughter and joy. That was a classic episode. That was the episode when Kenny Rogers was crying on the yeah. He was this what he was crying on the live. Yeah, he was crying like a motherfucker. Y'all can hear it in his voice. And this ain't even to play him. It's just the situation was funny than a motherfucker. On life. Listen to it. 61 people in the building. Hit the like button for me, man. Please and thank you.
We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel. Oh, with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel. Oh, with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel. Oh, with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel.
We cancel people. Y'all had to be there to see that episode, man. That shit was funny as hell. Big Randy, man, just laugh, man, and don't think too hard. Break it down for you, for some other slow folks. So basically, I was live one day. Kenny Rogers popped up on there. Kenny Rogers was on there talking his shit, but he was drunk and he was crying. He was drunk and he was crying, and he was talking about a lot of situations. Yeah, he was crying, talking about niggas wearing Balenciagas and all this shit with the what's cracking? What's the word? What's the word? Tanisha Williams, what's that word? Shout out to everybody. Yeah, he was saying they was trying to cancel people. And he was like, they can't cancel nobody. We the ones that do all this stuff. He got to going crazy. So you'll have to be there to he used to cry a lot on here. Yeah, he did. He was expressing himself on everything, expressing himself. And he wasn't judged, able to come slide on here, cry, do all that shit. On everything. We allow him to be himself. Remember, he cried when he first told the story of what happened with his situation. And motherfucker right there like, nah, that shit ain't funny, y'all. drinking that Seagram's gin straight, 10-4 Locos. So Eastside 90s baby say he going crazy with it. Yeah, but he used to get on here, and these is one of his quotes. Where else was you able to come and say these motherfuckers? Who else allowed you to come be on their platform? 59 people in the building, man. I hope we got at least 59 likes, man. Run me up one time. It's time to turn up, man. We just talking about a little stuff. We ain't even get into Diddy. We still tweaking. Just because we ain't talking about it don't mean the situation done. Done. We still tweaking on the two shawties doing this shit, and one of them being shot and one of them in the crazy house right now. Over fucking Christmas gifts. We ain't even done with that. What's good, Hood? You remember Jay Biller and Law from MOB before all this dumb shit? I probably got to see motherfuckers. Because I had a different name. I call motherfuckers different names and shit. On everything. Say I be catching them slipping. Man, cause when you sit back and just listen to what niggas say, and you know that this shit is on the internet somewhere, you can always have content. People be like, oh, you ain't got no good content. Or you ain't got no content. Nigga, every day you wake up, that's content. Every day you wake up. Then, especially if you got a job, if you moving around, going to be in society, you see funny things or all type of shit. Content is right there in front of you. Everybody got content. It's just what you don't prefer it. Hell yeah. So now y'all hear why he was saying that. This shit is nuts.
With a black motherfucker, we the first person to catch. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel.
Oh, everything. Funny as hell, man. Y'all gotta get it, man. That shit funny. Y'all know I'm silly as hell. I laugh at everything. LOL, silly dude with mad say nobody got content like he got most views in YouTube history. He crazy. That Beezy in the comments like this nigga drunk. What's the word? What's the word? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. What's the word? What's the word? What's the word? Say, yeah, I remember that. Street code, what's the business? You can hear the tears in his voice. And y'all know he hella passionate about when he be talking and shit.
With a black motherfucker, we the first person to catch. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel.
This is nuts. This is nuts. Sounded like E40. He sounded like E40 saying that, didn't he? Hell yeah. He most definitely did. Let me goddamn get this you did sent to her. StreamYard. Maurice Jones. This is nuts. This is nuts. This is nuts. I'm too high for this shit. Sound like he was ready to off himself. See, everybody got a different perspective of what it sound like. To me, that shit was just straight comedy, man. It was straight comedy. We've been bullshitting anyway, man. Diddy smacked his own. We cancel people. Yeah. This nigga telling everybody.
Party Global helped me to grow in my career as well as it helped me to learn new management skills.
Have you spoke to anybody at Bad Boy since the news broke of Diddy and Cassie?
Well, I spoke to Kirk Barrows, and he told me some shit, bro. It's some things that I didn't even know about way back in the past. You know, like when the City College tragedy was going on and everything, and Diddy was on suicide watch. You know, Kirk Barrows was like, yo, man, I should have saw, he told me he should have saw this coming with Cassie and the way he treated women when he slapped his mother. And I was like, he did what? And Kirk Barrows said, yeah. I just thought because of what he was going through with the, you know, the tragedy, it was like, I was stuck on stupid for a minute, but he was like, yeah, I thought that he would grow out of it, or it was just because all the shit he was going through when he slapped his own mother. I said, Kirk, let me tell you something. I said, Kirk, don't you remember when I told you when he cussed his mother out? And I think it was even that, Kirk, when we was getting in the limousine, he cussed his mother out. He told his mother to stay out of his mofo business. And I told him, man, you ever talk to your mother? You remember that situation? He said, yeah. I said, Kirk, why you didn't tell me then that he that he slapped his mother? Because if you'd have told me to slap his mother, I'd have beat the shit out of him, Kirk. He was like, Gene, I thought he was, you got to realize he was just a kid, and I thought he was going to grow out of it and all the stuff that he was going through. I said, my man, that's a bunch of bullshit right there. You understand? Somebody should have whooped his ass way back then. When you do your mother like that, you don't care about no woman in the street. And he was like, I know, Gene, but he was just a kid. This came from Kirk Barrows' mouth himself. I was like, yo, that shit is crazy. Had I known that back then, yeah, I wouldn't have worked for no dude like that, man. I wouldn't even F with him. I'd have told all the dudes in the same gang, and we probably would have beat the shit out of him when he came around. Nobody was going for no shit like that, man.
He slept his mom?
Bruh, according to Kirk Barrows, he was in a depression. His mother was trying to do something, and his mother was saying something, and the nigga slapped his mom. You know, I say, yo, and I know everybody gonna say, yo, why this coming out now in the whole 9 yards? This is a part of why he do the shit that he do to women. And people gotta understand that. This is the part of why he do the things that he do to women, bro. Because if you do that type of thing to your mother, you know, I heard him curse his mother. I checked him on that. But had I known he put his hands on his mother, I don't give, excuse me, sorry about that. I don't care what kind of thing that he was going through after the City College tragedy. Nah, it'd have been a real tragedy for his ass.
Yeah, that's wild, man. To put your hands on your mom, man. I don't know what to say about that, man. That's crazy, man. But speaking of Kirk Barrows, he did an interview with LA Times, and he said that he saw Diddy punch a female back in '94 at Bad Boy offices, to the point that they broke a coffee table and he had to break it up.
Well, Kirk Barrows would know. Him being the president of Bad Boy at the time, and he cleaning up a lot of Puff. You know what I mean? So if anything went down, Kirk Burroughs would know, because Kirk Burroughs would be the one that had to go in there and mediate and clean up all the shit that he would do. You know, but like he said that, you know, he thought Puff would grow out of this shit because he was so young, being in that type of field and having that kind of position.
Yeah, there we go right there, man. So y'all was asking me what was said. Y'all asked me what was said and what was done, what I was, you know, discussing. Diddy been running the game for 30 years. Well, shit, it looked like his time is coming to an end. His reign coming to an end. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Y'all go on here, run me up, man. It's time to turn us up, man. It's time to turn up, man. 58 people in the building, man. Turn up, man. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Share this video. Share the video. 60 people in the building, man. Turn up, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all just in here playing. Wake y'all ass up, man. The whole point is to participate. Don't get lazy today, goddammit. Hell no, don't get lazy today. Where the energy at? Y'all be talking all that shit. We don't see nobody in this motherfucker. 65 people in the building, man. Turn up, man. Where's that damn energy at, man? If I ain't laid back, y'all ain't finna be laid back. What y'all got going on, man? If I ain't laid back, y'all ain't finna be laid back. We ain't going on all that, man. Hit the like button. Participate. I know a lot of y'all ass like, man, I just got off work. Fuck that shit. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit he talking about. Fuck is he talking about? Nigga, I'm listening to your goofy ass. I can hear a motherfucker saying, that's some shit I say. So I know that other people will say this shit too. I'm smoking, see, listening. Oh yeah, I am somebody. Yeah, we don't say that shit no more, man. We don't say that shit no more. Just know that, believe that shit. Believe it. Angel Dickerson. I ain't saying, you know, I just don't say that no more. I just don't say it no more. I moved on from that term. My new term is trust nobody. And keep your eyes open on everything. We red cup, big blunt hoodlums. Going crazy. The hoodlums. Motherfucking 70 people in the building. Hit the like button, turn up, man. We taking this joint all the way up to the huncho. We need 100 people in the building. What the hell is only 70, man? It ain't looking right. That shit broke my heart. Cool. So you always respect it. And I'm glad I installed that into everybody, man. And let them know that they somebody. Y'all can keep going with it. I just don't do it no more. Right now, I'm on a totally different vibe. What's the word? What's the word? 72 people in the building, man. We trying to turn up, man. We trying to turn up, man. That's what we trying to do. The goal is to go up. We just was chilling all this time, man. Sometimes that chilling shit ain't what it is. Trust nobody and keep your eyes open. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The new saying. The new saying, man. On the real. Shout out to everybody in the building, though. I still fuck with the message. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Just went in a different route, man. Just reversed and you know, ended up taking another street. The goal is to get there. It don't matter when you get there, long as you get there, right? Make progress doing this shit. That's all I had to go to. I ain't got no lighter no more. You say, I feel used. Damn, you feel used? Change is always good. Yeah, it's time to change things up and start moving different. It's time to change things up and start moving differently. Ashanti or Alicia Keys, who is more beautiful? Alicia Keys. Who would I rather fuck with? Ashanti. Alicia Keys look better. Who would I rather fuck with? Ashanti. Maybe Alicia Keys, because she been fucking with one dude all this time. So that joint still might be fire. I ain't gonna lie to you. That joint might still be fire. 64 people in the building, man. I appreciate everybody rocking and rolling with me, man. Yeah, and in a way, I was stepping on dude's pages for this lying ass dude. Oh, with Swipe. Swipe got a lot of people fooled. He got a lot of people fooled. And all it take is for a situation to occur. And you will really see what the fuck it is. Alicia Keys kind of studdish, man. It's how you put is you goddamn it. Alicia Keys, goddamn it, probably got a good ass shot, man. She fuck with one dude. Know that joint good. She fire. I ain't gonna lie, she fire. I'm looking at Ashanti though, like, man, she was smashing dude, Murder Inc., Nelly. You know what I'm saying? I'm just counting if I could count a couple of bodies. Feel like you trying to build a case on these what happened to since the feds watching them. Take gang 411. Hey, if that's what you feel, you know what you know. You know what you know. Just make sure she doesn't have her cornrows in. Oh, y'all crazy. This shit is
wrong with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel. Wrong with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel.
This is nuts. We the ones cancel people. Ashanti over Alicia Keys. Ashanti over Alicia Keys. I know y'all like, what the fuck going on? Oh, everything. This is nuts. I know y'all like, he sound like E40 said that shit.
Wrong with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel. Wrong with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel.
This is nuts. Oh, everything. He going crazy this world. They talking about dude sound crazy as hell. Yeah, he is. That's Kenny Rogers, y'all. I fuck with that. This is nuts. On the internet, crying is crazy. One more time, G. They both still cold. I'm crying. Y'all some gangbaggers. Y'all is crazy, man.
Oh, with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel. Oh, with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel.
We cancel people. This is nuts. On everything. That nigga went crazy that night. He was crying like a motherfucker. That's about the Balenciagos and them trying to cancel a motherfucker. I want to say Kanye. We was talking about them trying to cancel a motherfucker. This is nuts. This is nuts. Saying all that shit, nigga, crazy as hell. Shout out to everybody in the building, though, man. I appreciate y'all. I still want Maya. Maya was decent, too. Maya was decent, too. Over passionate. Yeah, passionate about the situation, for sure, for sure. Man, we've been live for 48 minutes, man. I know how it go, man. As I keep going, the numbers will go up. We ain't tripping. The goal is to enjoy this shit. Maya still look good. Maya still look good. Oh, Maya. She had an I'm moving on. Oh, yes I am. Oh, I'll be moving on. She had that, and Silk the Shocker was on there. Now I knew I thought I was part of No Limit on everything. You can't tell me I wasn't part of No Limit. When I was a shorty, y'all can't tell me I wasn't part of No Limit. On everything, me and my nigga Scooter. Rest in peace to my nigga Scooter, man. No Limit. Scooter put everybody on No Limit. On my mama. I thought I was a No Limit soldier. I thought I told you. A No Limit soldier. I'm a no. I thought I told you. Bitch, get your mind right. Bitch, get your mind right. Y'all ain't finna tell me P ain't come through this bitch on some had motherfuckers turned up. Now, everything. I was a shawty, like 13, 14 years old. On everything. We thought we was No Limit. Me and my homies. My nigga Scooter rapping. On everything. Every week he mad hood. Chris, you heard this? Chris, you heard that? Chris, you heard this? Like one day his uncle was like, man, who the fuck is they talking about? Cash Money was like, nigga, stop stealing our shit, nigga. And they was saying that shit after every song. And Scooter uncle like, man, who the fuck is he talking about? Who was they talking about, man? How the fuck is Master P stealing they shit and Master P was out before them? It was just crazy. It was drama and shit going on with the Cash Money and No Limit. Who remember Cash Money and No Limit beef? But it wasn't no big deal though. That's how I heard Lil Boosie on CeeLo on No Limit. On everything. No Limit used to go crazy with it. Who you think was better between Cash Money and No Limit? No Limit. No Limit had put out a platinum tape or a platinum tape every week. Put a platinum tape out every week, y'all. No Limit did. Mystical and BG had a couple run-ins. Mystical ass stayed getting bumped for a sexual assault on everything. Y'all know allegedly. I can't say it's allegedly because it's known. This is what they've been saying. Mystical good locks up for another rape. Oh, everything. It's crazy. Two of the biggest CEOs is not the biggest, what, from both the same area beefs that made billions. Facts, you couldn't save no allowance fucking with Pete. BG and Soldier Slim was cool with each other. The streets. Mystical was way before his time. Cash used to say he was new rapping. Was that true? Who? Cash used to say he was a new road rapping. Was that true? I don't know what you saying, Big Randy. K, what's the word? K, you there? I ain't gonna lie, Silk the Shocker was ahead of his time. Yeah, Silk the Shocker rap like they rap today. He was rapping like that down there 20 years ago, y'all. 20 years ago, Silk the Shocker was rapping like how they rap today. G Herbo. Maya was cold as hell. Yeah, Silk was garbage as hell to me. Nah, Silk used to go crazy. You gotta listen to Silk the Shocker. Silk the Shocker used to go crazy. Mac was the best. Mac was decent. Mac got his ass bumped. Went to jail. Life. He just came home a couple of years ago. I was on that Mac shit too. Shell shocked. That nigga had some shit, and he had shit with the females. Kay, what's the word?
Hey.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, World War III was fire too. Yeah, all that shit. That's when they was making real music. We just freestyling, K. We ain't talking about nothing, just freestyle. Chopping it up with them shit.
Okay.
Yeah, Mia X was slept on, Kane and Abel. Yeah, all of them. Beast. Fifth World Weather, y'all forgot about him. Mia X was definitely cold. On the female side, Mia X was rapping all this gangster shoot 'em up with guns, drill shit 20 years ago, nigga. Probably longer than that. I still rock with Tank. What Tank? What Tank you talking about, nigga? Oh, I still rock my Tank. My bad. You talking about the Tank, the chain. Ghetto Commission, Fiend the Truth too. They was dropping 1 or 2 albums every 3 weeks. Nigga, every week. Nigga, every Friday. Nigga, like, if you had a job, nigga, you got paid, you bought a No Limit tape, the new No Limit tape that come out. Every week, people's going crazy. Them niggas was dropping that shit. Yeah, I was like 14, 15, 16. And then that's when Lil Wayne came. Man, you lucky I don't curse, man. Fuck the world with that lights out. Man, song creep silence. A lot of niggas better what everyone got planned for the new year. Man, bring the new year in happy. Happy. long as you got a couple of dollars in your pocket, man. Real for real. What's the word? What's the word though? Beats by the Pound was like that. Yeah, they was going crazy. This was a whole different era. Where my nigga 8 Ball at, man? Wayne been cold. Yeah, he been cold. Happy. Pound is the best. Beats by the Pound is the best. Yeah, it dropped. Talking about LOL 9. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Because guess what? Yeah, it dropped. Yeah, so shout out to everybody out here, man. I ain't seen my boy 8 Ball in a couple of days. Pretty Carmen, what's that word? What's that word? Damn, we low today. I thought today was gonna go crazy.
I do sexy Lexi. Stop wasting my fucking time.
Stop wasting your time.
Yeah, she said, do we got any New Year's resolutions? She ain't wrong. I learned that time is very fucking precious and valuable. Like, you got to watch who you spending it with, who you using it on, what you using it on, where you spending it at, all that, for real.
Yeah, for real, for real. C Murder, True to the Game album was fire. Yeah, C Murder was decent too, but his ass got locked up. What's the use of having millions and you book?
And you can't use it, right?
On everything. Life ain't the same. You think you gonna be in there throwing concerts and shit because your
He all
brother
in there arguing with Monica and shit.
on everything. Nigga, they already letting you hit Monica, nigga. Be cool. Appreciate what you got. Oh man. Matter of fact, I seen her with Lil Durk. So she got her ass she got went and got her cool. She got her Stella got her groove on. Yeah. Who that is? Yeah.
Nah, a lot of people been asking me, CEE-HOOD, how you steady beefing with that boy? It was the whole black shit. It's stupid. What's the word? How y'all
Hell no. Funny little motherfucker, man. What's that word? What's that word, man? Your ass funny as hell.
And this bitch high tweaking.
That motherfucker be bad as hell. Like, nigga.
A lot of people
Y'all
been
know who that
asking
was.
me,
I got truth teller. Truth teller came through this bitch,
I
y'all.
don't want to seem policey, but a lot of people been asking me why you been fucking with that boy. I heard I don't know a lot of shit about him. Stupid ass. It's weird.
That nigga do
Yeah,
be doing that shit.
fans been asking me, y'all. They wanted me to ask you, you know, I'm a drill historian, you know.
Gee, funny
How
as
y'all
hell.
coming though, man? They say
Man,
truth
that ass.
teller.
He said, a lot of people been asking me what I think about it, but it's just my opinion. If you ask me, the words was kind of strong. That was kind of strong, bro. That nigga, why he always say that shit, bro? Say it just like that.
That was really strong, you know. A lot of people been telling me. I'm getting it all in my inbox right now. Stupid. A lot of people been DMing me and shit on some messy stuff. Shout out to them. Though.
Not trying to be too policey, oh for sure. Hell yeah, we been
I
on
ain't
this
trying
bitch.
to be too policey. Y'all ain't know that. Y'all ain't know that's my little brother.
I was playing this video, man. Tell me, do you remember this night, man? You remember this day?
Oh, with a black motherfucker. We the first person to catch. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel.
That's the day he was on here crying. Y'all remember that shit, man? That shit was funny as hell. That was the day he was on here crying.
That nigga say, this is nuts.
And he was crying about, complaining about wearing Balenciagos and shit on everything that night. And he started crying and shit.
Suck ass. I hate when a nigga be like, man, I don't wear all that shit because you can't wear all that shit, nigga.
That's funny as hell.
Let me shut up. I'm just talking shit. I'm high, y'all. Damn, let me get my smoky on, man. Damn.
Shit.
No, I'm just talking shit. Like a player. What my nigga Ray Duke at? How y'all coming? Who else up here? Who is that laughing in the background?
That's Kay.
Oh yeah, I remember her. She a real one. Solid.
Hey.
How you doing, young lady?
Right with you.
I'm on some player shit.
Y'all funny as hell.
I be trying to be. You know, you gotta laugh. You know, sometimes you know how this world is. Motherfucker gotta laugh a little bit, you know.
Oh yeah, man. That's what I'm finna do. Flame up, goddamn.
Boy, this shit that I don't. It ain't come with a name, but it's definitely that giggle pack. This motherfucker watching Charleston White like, look, his little ugly ass, funny as hell, little ugly. Oh, that he like everybody. He like that uncle in your family for real though. Everybody got that motherfucker managed ass uncle.
Just say any old crazy ass shit, cause I'm the uncle. You hear what I'm saying? Say anything out his fucking mouth. Baby, damn boy, you ignorant as hell. You ain't supposed to say that. And why I ain't supposed to say it? Why you can't say it? Kenny Dodgers. Y'all going Henny Rogers. Y'all going crazy. Sexy Lexi said liquid courage. Off that drink. Going crazy. 60 people in the building, man. We turned up. It's a motherfucking Wednesday.
Chinaman, U1000. I don't know your name. Chong Lee, Chong King Kong. You a 1000 nigga, my nigga.
Chinaman over here looking for Kenny Rogers.
Byron Pierre, you better not be, you talking about flame up here, you better not be one of them niggas that come around and want, you walking the motherfucker, you tell them, what are we that flame up? Y'all know, nigga, you flame up. It's your turn. It's your second time on this motherfucker talk about flame up. Nah, I'm just bullshitting.
Let me hit that shit.
Hell yeah. Pass that shit, little nigga.
You need a light? Like you need a light?
You gotta set a line for you too, my nigga.
Hold on, bro.
Y'all
everybody getting high.
Cap it like a motherfucker. That nigga Big Homie Slim say, dude, smoke Sherm. Who smoke Sherm, Slim? Who smoking the Sherm? Who on them wet daddies around this bitch? Smoking them wiki. This your chance. Look, we had somebody come out the closet on this bitch. Come on out of there. This your AA tonight. Who smoking that wiki whack?
Oh,
What they call? They call them motherfucking wet daddies. Stupid ass.
Shout out to Gay Mode for coming out. I mean K Mode coming out on the channel. It took a lot of courage for him to do that.
I was talking to somebody earlier. Motherfucker like, yeah, he back over there with Bandana Rose, and another motherfucker was like, yeah, they ass fucking again. I started dying. I started dying laughing. Nigga, my wife started dying laughing. She don't even know the fuck they. That shit just sounded funny as hell. That shit was a killer. Dude. I was like, these niggas. Now this is nuts. This is nuts. This definitely nuts.
Oh shit, man. Y'all ass funny as hell.
That shit tickled the shit out of my soul. Gee, I like to down there spit my juice out and everything. I was like, these niggas crazy. We blowing big glue today. On my mama. Judy, you know that's nuts, nigga.
Y'all just went crazy.
Hey, what a nigga gonna do? Diss me? I don't even got no. I got a page, but I'm a no. Like, nigga can't do shit but do me a favor, dissing me or mention me. Yeah, shit.
Man, this shit comedy, man.
It's all in good fun. I wouldn't be surprised if I see my motherfucking head bouncing on one of them bodies tomorrow. Shit, you know how this shit go. Yeah, it be counting.
This is nuts. No, man.
That motherfucker ad-lib thief too.
What?
Hey, on some real shit though. Where the fuck he been?
Who?
Dude ass. Who be on that bike?
Oh no.
Hey, she laughing on the G shit. I gotta fix my language. I gotta fix my language too, y'all. I grew up on the south side of Chicago and in the south suburbs. And I've been talking like that for so many years. I don't gang bang. I go to work. But on my mama, that nigga ride a bike, hey? I ain't lying.
On life you ride a bike.
That nigga be getting it on that motherfucker too. I'm talking about what's that song? Let me see you do it, do it, stupid ass videos and all that shit. He be grooving on that motherfucker.
Remember the first time we found out he was on the bike? We like, damn, nigga, he just had the phone facing forward. Like, damn, nigga, you moving fast as hell. What you running? What the fuck you got? The nigga got there, he laughed at this shit. So he still just moving fast. We see the shadow of him riding the bike. What for? Like, nigga, you riding the bike?
Nah, that motherfucker getting that. It got that. Like, what the fuck is that? Nah, I'm just boy. Nah, his shit did have a light squeak, but he said he was gonna get that bitch fixed when he got his taxes.
Y'all crazy, man.
Yeah, but that
Crazy
shit.
on the
That
motherfucker.
nigga pulled up on that bike. I ain't never seen a nigga run that nigga BMX game around that motherfucker. 45. Give him a bite. Cool, young fella. Take me some 4 wheels. I drive. I'd rather drive here. That's your fault though, Hood. You introduced us YouTubers to that goofy ass nigga.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, hyping his sausage ball head ass up with that weak ass music.
At first, I seen the potential. Players fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Players fuck up. I seen the potential in what it could possibly be, but it wasn't gonna be that.
Pretty common. What's the word?
Riding a bicycle in 2023 is wild.
No, it's wild when he riding a bike and he on the internet flexing on there. He calling niggas broken and everything. Told the nigga told the nigga to step his game up. I was like, shit. Well, ain't this about a bitch?
Wow. What the fuck? At home multitasking on a few things.
That's what's up for shit show. What else I made with shit? I don't know. I'm on this bitch high shit. My brain moving a mile a minute. I overtalk y'all. I'm trying to pause and let y'all say some shit because they got.
I'm eating this food. I ain't cook.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, on the south side, stupid ass. Even everyone, I'm just in the bushes listening, but I wanted to say hello and get a video. Look, that sounded so weird. Talking about in the bushes. Girl, what you doing in them bushes? Come on out of there. What you doing over there? Stupid.
You know, you're taking the shit in the bushes. Don't want nobody to see us. No, I'm just playing. Let me just tell y'all.
He be happy as hell to get rides. He get in the front seat of the Uber. Hell yeah, we wasn't weird. He wasn't weird ass Uber rider. Like, you mind if I put my tape in? No, nigga, don't touch shit. Get your ass in the back, stupid ass. He one of the motherfuckers like, shit, I'm gonna play my mixtape. Nigga, first of all, your ass too old to be hopping in this Uber talking about a mixtape and you carrying a bike. Get your goofy ass out of here.
Funny as hell.
And ain't nobody, I don't want to just make this shit about him, but like, ain't nobody reach out yet and still let us know what he do.
Oh, this is what he do.
Shit, I'm trying to figure out what he do. That like shit, I'm willing to cash out somebody if they can let me know what the fuck he do. Shit. Your ass J-O-B job, stupid ass.
Talking about the word for today is job. Because at the first of the month, if you ain't got the money,
you ain't got to worry about catching the dog. You got to worry about the dog catching your ass, stupid ass.
Oh, everything.
You better get your ass up, stupid ass. Now I seen the tape. I'll be sure, and I can see how some of y'all motherfuckers look with a name Byron Pierre. I want to know how you look. That's a hell of a name. You got two first names.
You got finger wave and some hazel contacts.
Well, your mom was out there, E&J. She was like, I'm gonna name his ass Byron Pierre. I don't know if it's Byron Baby or Pierre. Stupid ass. You right around this bitch don't know who the pappy. Stupid ass, boy.
Talking about Byron Pierre. Funny as hell.
He run around this bitch with two first names. G, come on, tell me that ain't crazy. Am I just tweaking? Am I crazy? That movie could have ended fucked up. What if Dub C would have pulled up and smoked Craig and them ass? Mm-hmm. And if a frog had a glass ass, would it crack every time it hot face ass? Nah, shout out to 90s baby crazy. Shout out to 90s baby crazy. He had disappeared for a minute. He wasn't funking with a couple, dude ass with the man.
Yeah, crazy, man. Shout out to the 47 people in the building, man. We've been live for an hour, 15, 20 minutes, man. Round it off. You know what I'm talking about? We just here. We chopping it up. Nothing too big, nothing too small. But we gonna talk about it all.
Shout out to Byron Pierre too. I'm just joking, my dude. I'm gonna make no videos about me and shit.
You are already on the hit list.
Oh my. I be scrolling. And I be like, I hope ain't none of these niggas out. You know how that shit is. You walk like shit. I hope ain't none of them niggas out. Shit. I'm hoping they ain't. See, look, oh, fuck, Google like shit. I hope them niggas ain't put my face. This shit crazy. That nigga hope he don't be a meme in the morning, fucking around with the Revenge of the Nerd gang.
You say Revenge of the Nerd.
See. Hey, look, man, I don't know how to use no computer shit, no none of that, nigga. I don't want no smoke. I just talk shit. Jump online and have a talk shit out with me, motherfucker. Let's have a talk shit battle or some shit. Don't make no videos. I don't know how to work this shit. You know, talk about each other and shit. Try to hurt each other's feelings. Niggas, your shoes dirty. You got a gap. I don't know, something like that, nigga. Don't make the videos, so nigga, I'm losing.
I got something for him.
That's how they coming for real though.
Oh yeah.
Say yeah, he on there for sure. LOL.
He said he named himself after an old white man, Kenny Rogers, Goofball. The type of Revenge of the Nerds is a classic movie.
Hell yeah, and they some classic mods. Shit, you don't get no more epic and classic than that. Anytime a nigga this his mama, I was like, well, shit. Well, what that bitch at too? I want to smack that hoe too. Shit. But shit, I woke up. I was.
What he had said? What he had said again?
Something about his mama. Shit, she couldn't get the pipe out of his hand and Swipe got it out of his hand. I was like, shit. Maybe because you and her was fighting for the pipe so she could hit the pipe. Swipe was trying to get y'all off the pipe. Like, I don't know. Now, some shit like that, I don't know. It wasn't no pipe. Let me stop joking with it. Even though his ass do look like a smoker.
Yeah.
He like one of the original smokers. So we gonna say he a freebaser. That nigga looked like back in the day, dope fans, when that shit first hit pure, his ass a freebaser.
Yeah, they probably can't keep up with you, Rob.
Who said that? I can't keep up with myself. My brain, I got that ADHD thing. I was born in 87. My shit be cranky anchor.
Everything. Let me find out. Byron Pierre. By Byron Pierre. The cologne called Let Me Find Out. And it's by Byron Pierre. That sounds like a box of cologne. Name having that.
You ain't never lied. His name just, that's just a weird name, my nigga. It's just weird as hell. You just put two, it's just, the shit just a throw off.
Hey, that'd be a dope ass name for a cologne too. Let Me Find Out.
You have to pronounce it like Byron Pierre. Nigga, I got on that motherfucker Byron Pierre. Stupid ass. The pure, that purr.
PR. Byron PR.
Oh yeah, you gotta put that R on it.
Funny as hell. Let Me Find Out. Be a #1 seller. Stab his ass again. What's the word? Stab his ass in the building. Stab his ass again in the building. Call him motherfucking security. Make sure he ain't got no shanks.
On my mama, stab his ass.
Start walking around the facility. Kicking this motherfucker.
On my soul, stab his ass again, been to the joint.
Need a big cousin.
My
Slide through this motherfucker. Y'all good over here? All right, I'm finna slide over there with them fools that they look like they tripping. I got something for them busters. Go ahead, we got at the family reunion, we got a Pat stab his ass again down. He'd go crazy. For sure. Appreciate you, man. Most definitely do. Hit that like button, man. Share this shit.
Who got the raw? Yeah, that is a hell of a name. 90s baby say he got the rawest name on YouTube. Stab his ass again.
Oh, everything.
And that is a hell of a name, my nigga.
You gonna go up off that shit. I'm like, man, y'all be watching Stab His Ass again?
What the fuck is that? I just came back, my bad. But what is that?
That's goddamn it, the rawest name on YouTube. He gonna be a blogger. And I'll stab his ass again.
You need to go watch it.
Look, I see he dropped them cripple shit too. You big cripple. You with that? Hey, homie, say, homie. You better show me where your grandma stay or where your mama stay at or somebody, homie. You with that shit. Oh, my mama. I seen them I seen them wheelchairs. I'm old, but I know what them wheelchairs mean. That mean you crippin'. You big crippin'. I seen them
Oh, yeah. Shout out to my boy Ray Duke in the building.
Look, dude, where you come from, Lo? Where you come from?
Where you come from, Lo? Hey, that game, that Cali don't play that shit.
Yeah, I know that.
I fuck with Cali. Like Cali, New York, Chicago, Atlanta. I got some family in Baton Rouge. Some family in Florida. Family on the West Coast. On life. I just don't really know nobody on the East Coast. Like that. Oh, he got up out of here, man. LA East Coast Crips. See? He said, with my real face, I'm not hiding it. He an LA East Coast Crip. Damn. That's nuts.
Yo.
Yeah, man. He just said, nigga, LA East Coast Crip, nigga.
Damn, I done. Yep, LA East Coast Crips. LA East Coast Crips?
Like, that's crazy.
That just fucked my head up. East Coast Crips. That's some just. I don't know. I guess I don't. East Coast Crips. Something just don't. I don't know. Well, LA, I mean, California is big, I guess. I don't know.
Ride on the motherfucker ride. Clap. We can get the motherfucker clap.
Yeah, I know how that LA shit is though. They politics they shit deep, boy. They take that shit to heart. Yeah, yeah, with that shit. Salute to y'all. Shout out to y'all.
Original East Side Crips, 1969 Raymond Washington gang. Oh damn, he got a whole bunch of shit going on.
Trying to look like truth teller. Shit, I try to shave my shit off. Put a raggedy ass hat on to give y'all truth teller.
You gotta have a mask on too.
You know, my mama, I think the mask, he doing that shit with that mask, make it look better.
A lot of people been asking me, what do I think about this? 1090 a joke, copied us, chump. At 90, you a joke. New York, copied us, chump. Oh shit. It's going to be a fucking gang fight. A virtual gang fight. East Coast.
Be like this. Folks have me bogus as hell. He be like,
yeah. Ms. West, what's the word? What's the word? A lot of people been asking me.
A lot of people been
hit the like button. I need like 2,000 likes for this video right here. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you the real deal.
I got somebody inside. I got an inside scoop. Get a scoop of your ice cream. Stupid ass. He just a creepy. He's scary. I don't know. There's something scary about his ass. Picture you come home at night trying to get in your crib shit. It's late night. You finna get in and that nigga pop out like, people been asking you how long you stay. Get the fuck away. Nigga, that's a scary story. That nigga, a lot of people been asking me how you been taking the mail out my mailbox. Head ass nigga, no, get
Funny as hell.
I don't want to be too policey, but that's a federal offense, you know.
Yeah, and I don't know why you would mention me in anything that could go on with some police. That guy is crazy. That nigga be going crazy on this shit.
Nah, a lot of people been asking me why you steady walking past my house, young lady. Stupid ass. Get your kids. Nah, let me leave that man alone. If I had all of the hypes in Northwest Indiana at my door.
Man, see this guy said guy on the internet, man. He been saying not some nice things about truth telling. But truth telling don't bother nobody. I just report. And you know, I find it kind of
You don't be hot with that mask on, shit. In the house. I be hot outside with one.
Boy, the motherfucker spin cycle about 10 miles away from his house. You know that motherfucker dirty. Nah, I don't know. Let me stop talking about him. Let me leave that man alone. Let me leave
truth telling. Yeah, his ass wild as hell. That's what he do, shit. Y'all gotta ask him. Me either. Everything ain't funny. Oh man, y'all still going at it, man. Leave that shit alone. Damn.
Who going at it?
Everything what right. I'm lost. I've been looking at that comment for the longest.
Stab his ass. And 90s baby going at New York. I mean the East Coast versus the West Coast.
No, man, don't y'all start that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see what Dragonfly Jones' cousin is talking about. He be wearing the mask in the house. Like, I'm trying to see why. I'm lost. Like, just because you on camera, well, you was inside your home, you should feel safe.
That's crazy. You gotta put a mask on before you talk.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is Dragonfly Jones talking about, nigga. I don't know. I hope you ain't talking about me. It was a joke, you know. I don't know. You could gladly bring your ass up here and I could bake your bean head ass boy. we could turn it into
He is talking about you. He said that's what you would say. You better not be in no motherfucking house with no fucking mask on. It's too hot for that.
What is he talking about, baby girl? What the fuck? That sounds gay. I don't know.
He was talking to me. He called me baby girl because I was
Okay, all
trying.
right. I was my brain. I told y'all my shit be moving a mile a minute. I swear to God, I got that shit going. My shit be cranking. My shit.
What is he talking about? Like, no, he was talking to me. He called me baby girl because I said I was trying to see what he's talking about. He did the house with his mask on.
All right.
About your ass.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Look, Hood said it early. Play the fuck up, nigga. I got ADHD. Pray with me.
Somebody tell Swipe. Ain't no man. Swipe do whatever we ain't thinking about Swipe, man. Why you bringing him up?
Which weird name having ass? I got the 411. Get this no messy ass out of here. 227 here. Again, I mean, look at his name. Come on, actor. Don't he sound? Don't it? I mean, look, we all know we from the hood. That 411 shit, nigga. You messy, nigga. That's that nigga telling everybody business. Get your nosy ass out of here. But stay and hit that like button. Hit the cash out. Stupid ass.
That's all that K2's good.
Dragonfly Jones, cousin. Shout out to you, man.
Why y'all just got this is nuts shit sitting on top of it? You know what? I'm over it.
wrong with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel. Wrong with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel.
We cancel people. This is nuts. That's what he was saying. That nigga funny as hell. He sound like E40. He was crying.
Crybaby ass nigga.
This is nuts.
Get your panhandling ass on. He be at my mama. He be at all of the Save a Lives outside begging and shit. And he be at all these trying to take the quarters and shit. You know, motherfucker got to put the quarters in at all these. His dirty ass be out there panhandling for them people quarters and shit. Nigga, get your shit together. Yeah, the nigga cussed me out because I ain't want to cash out him one time. I was like, nigga, I don't even know you. I met your ass on this internet shit, brother.
Who?
Dude ass with the bike.
Oh, damn.
Nigga, how do I even know you gonna pay me back $5 until you get your check? Like, nigga, you might as well wait till Monday, nigga. That's just $5. You gonna pay more than that sending me that shit back, blood? I don't even know you, blood.
This is nuts.
That was nuts, blood. That was nuts. Like, damn, nigga, it's gonna cost me about $5 to send you $5, and you say you're gonna pay me back. Like, nah, nigga, I don't even know you, nigga. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to get this motherfucker 211 and these motherfucking kites. It's like, yeah, this nigga stuck in the 80s. He think it's go buy you a pack of squares, man. How's you around this bitch smoking midnight specials? You 45 around this bitch, nigga. Grow up. At least get your ass a pack of Maverick menthols or some shit. I don't know. The dope fiends doing better than you. They got Mavericks, nigga. You smoking kites, nigga. You got something wrong. You gotta get your shit together, nigga. These dope fiends doing better than you out here, nigga. Nigga. Suck ass, nigga. What did you do now? Who is mine? Y'all be having so many different kind of slangs and shit.
Oh.
Big idea. Duke, where you at? What you got going on, man?
Duke,
he got ass full. I already know, baby. Already know. Miss West, how you doing, Miss Lady? Yeah, I'm waiting on this motherfucker Popeyes to get here. I'm gonna go crazy. It took forever, but it'll be here. I can see his ass often take people's grocery in. His space cool wagon. Back to their crib. He done definitely stole some groceries before Dragonfly, you know. And he you know, he stayed in the project. That nigga done ran off with somebody meat off their grill before. How the fuck is you talking about? That boy done did it all. You know how these hypes is out here, boy. I done seen it all. Shit, if you was able to find that window hood, you should be able to find a whole lot more. That nigga was tweaking a lot of nights on that motherfucker. Look, you fuck around and go to his page and see him in that bitch live for about an hour talking to himself, nigga. Say niggas with no loyalty can't be trusted at all. Yeah. Yeah, man. Stealing ground beef and liquor out of Walmart. And babies gotta eat too, though, man. I don't like a nigga. I don't knock a nigga hustle, just don't knock my hustle.
I have to go fix this shit. Nigga with no loyalty can't be trusted at all.
Oh, this was the video of Kenny Rogers.
Oh, with a black motherfucker. We the first person to cancel. This is nuts. We cancel people. These people don't cancel nobody. We cancel.
This is nuts.
Who cancels somebody, though? Because motherfuckers be talking that cancel shit, and who really could cancel who? Can't nobody cancel no fucking body.
He was talking about the Kanye West situation. It was around that time with the Balenciagos and all that shit.
Oh. They couldn't even cancel Kanye, though, truth be told. Yay, still yay.
And that's what he was saying. Like, how they gonna tell us to cancel somebody? We cancel people. This is nuts. We cancel people. They don't cancel people. We do it. As the black man's.
This cat tweaking. Get your bitch ass on, man, before I knock your ass out.
Oh, yeah, I know you got to put the extra S on there.
All right, his ass used to be tweaking with them S. He was like, "Cause we mans."
Oh, yeah.
Like, nigga, take that ass off. We men. Like, no,
We womans.
We mans and they womans.
And we's peoples.
All these S's and shit.
You got an S on that folk, man.
Can't trust no nigga who put an S
I
on.
don't know. Put an S.
Tell us, I don't know. His ass through the extras ass. Look, that nigga, look, you can't trust no nigga who throw them S's out the air word, boy, man. Get your ass on away from me, man. Fuck you got going on, fam.
Facts. Funny as hell. Kenny and
that nigga threw an extra S on friends.
Riz. Stretch that motherfucker. What the fuck? We all funny as hell.
Kenny and Dro bitches. Damn. Hey, you stab his ass again. You familiar with them sucker ass niggas too, huh? Yeah, I'm a messy ass nigga. I be for all the bullshit.
Yeah, funny as hell. What I miss, y'all? You ain't missed nothing, man. Nothing too big.
Nothing major.
Yeah, just something small, nothing slight, nothing too big.
Old video motherfuckers found McKinney. Stupid ass. And it was the good laugh. You know, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny. I ain't gonna lie, his retarded ass had a few goofy moments. Fuck is he talking about?
Man, that nigga gut busting comedy. Oh, everything. Because he had a couple of times where he was talking and he was crying. More than one time.
Mm-hmm. I was about to say shit. I think he did that shit multiple times. He on multiple pages.
On multiple pages.
I was like, clearly, nigga, your ass need counseling or a therapist, nigga. Damn, I ain't gonna lie, Hood, y'all shit was like, this shit was like therapy. This year was a hell of a year. Motherfuckers was coming out. Motherfuckers was taking, niggas was exposed. Man, this was a hell of a year. Motherfucker do a at the end of the year, New Year recap on their ass and just play back some shit, nigga. It was a lot of shit happened this year. Shit.
Like, I should have highlighted that shit too when that shit happened. Like K-Mode, goddamn it, comes out. I should have highlighted that shit. I did.
We need to do a motherfucking New Year's recap, countdown, 2023's most craziest moments on. Right? And y'all better not steal our shit. Get your IP address and hit you in your shit.
Yeah, man. All this shit.
It's good. The playing field is clear. Now we see the snakes. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with motherfuckers getting people out the way. You know, shit happened for a reason. You know, and everybody can't go with you anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know, motherfucker don't. You know, motherfucker don't know where motherfucker's going, but shit, everybody can't go. God ain't don't allow their ass to go. That's just how this shit is.
Big Randy, what you see? What you see?
I'm trying to figure out why the really. What's up with the really? I'm trying to figure out what your really is. Like which way, really could be a few. You put a few ways, right? Big Randy G.
Man, you gotta sit there when they be doing shit like that. Gotta sit there and laugh at them, man. Eight Ball, yeah, I ain't seen 8 Ball today, man.
Damn, 8 Ball, yeah. OG, what 8 Ball at? 8 Ball.
Call me an 8 Ball.
8 Ball look like he could come in the raps and like, I got keys coming from overseas. 8 Ball look like one of them.
Shit. Who's that? The Outlaws.
To my potato. They died, put 2 in the chest for the leg of the rest. That's he look like a guy like that. Like them kind of niggas. At your grandma's house, you come over here, that motherfucker blasted this shit. He was definitely one of them niggas.
I got keys coming from overseas. Funny as hell. Picture me rolling.
It's a big sight, yeah. Look, y'all don't start my engine. Y'all know that motherfucker get the I get to going. I'm finna light this blunt again so I can get back on my tweak bar shit. Nah, low key, when I be hitting that fucking vape pen, it be like a whole everything be funny. Man, you gonna lie. I'm about to hit that motherfucking.
Facts. Yeah, that bitch dying like a motherfucker. Super silly.
If I could find a nigga, I'd be hiding shit for myself. Y'all don't be doing that shit, forgetting what shit be at, be around this bitch looking dumb. I just blaming my wife. I'm like, you always cleaning up and moving shit. It be me like a motherfucker. Brain ain't work shit.
Part of Thug Life. The group. You would name your group CEE-HOOD. Would you go on DJU? Would I go on DJU? You already know. You already know. Ain't no need to lie. It's to happen. If it happened, it happened.
Hey, 90s baby, look, you got to think about it like this too. 90s baby, that's the crib. Why wouldn't a nigga show the crib no love?
You feel?
That shit common sense, man. And not saying you ain't got that or you like that, but I'm just saying, like, come on, man. You know, bro, a dude, DJ, you nigga, that's the crib.
Facts. I'm at the crib, dog. Adam be trying to play with the rat. We gotta stop clouding them up.
Hey, look, Byron, I'ma just say this. No, I'ma just shut up. Yeah. And they wasn't nothing disrespectful or none of that shit towards nobody or nothing. Like, but I am gonna shut up. What y'all got to talk about in the comments, though, man? Talk some shit. I don't know, somebody roast or something. Shit, nigga. I got a gap, nigga. Roast me, but I'm trying to bake a nigga. Nah, let me stop. Was Tupac's second group he put out. Thug Life was the first, 1994. I don't know, but whoever that was that rapped on that song, he had a song on Training Day too. And that shit, it was definitely him because it was his fucking voice. I was like, yeah, that you know, he got a one of a kind fucking rapping voice. His shit is unique. They be stealing your content the whole time. Who you talking about, Letitia? Who's stealing? That carries no probation. God damn it. Who a thief? She's talking about the Duke and Rob show coming to a stage near you. Coming to a stage near you soon. What is it? Man, if it be some shit like that, Adrian West, it's gonna be with my nigga Hood. It'll be me, Duke, and Hood. I ain't gonna lie. If we was to do some shit like that. Oh, and that nigga Payroll, I ain't gonna lie, his fat ass funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie, that's really who I ain't trying to fuck with no other niggas, especially on this internet shit, off this internet shit. If it ain't, I'm cool. Niggas be, niggas be coming out of the cat out of the bag on that motherfucker, right? He was a serial killer, a rape man. Like, oh, nah, I don't want to fuck these niggas. I'm cool. I ain't even trying to meet no. Oh, gee, I ain't trying to meet no new niggas, no none of that shit. I'm smooth. And whatever other motherfuckers that I met, who was mods and shit, who been on some player shit, what's shorty named Judah here, alright motherfucker too. But like, I ain't trying to do no, I ain't jumping on no other niggas' pages and none of that shit. This shit be genuine with my nigga Hood. I jump on that, without, this shit just be genuine. These the guys, though. All that other shit, I ain't trying to even fuck with niggas, man. These niggas be weird. We'll fuck around and find out a nigga a pedophile. I'm cool. And I ain't judging no nigga or dissing no nigga. I'm just expressing how I'm coming. Shit. Say Hood is the headliner. Hell yeah, I can fuck with it. I don't remember for a wife need to hurry up with this chick. I gotta put some shit on. I'm gonna have to carry all kind of shit in here. On the road. Adrian West, what you coming with? I know you got a show coming soon or a podcast. I know you got something you finna hit us with. Come out the woodworks and what bam. What you got cooked up for us, young lady? Oh, she was talking about that therapy thing too. Look, that's a good idea for you. Start catching these niggas, Adrian West. Get on their ass and tell their ass it's okay to go get therapy.
Mm-hmm. A lot of niggas be scared of that shit.
Yeah, niggas be like, man, I ain't gonna see no move from the street. Nigga, you need to. Fuck you talking about. You still mad at your mama about some goofy ass shit from 20, 30 years ago. Nigga, go see a motherfucking therapist. Ain't shit wrong with that shit. Nigga, when that bitch burnt you, you went to go see a doctor for that STD. Nigga, go see a doctor for your motherfucking mental health, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Tough love, nigga. Look, I be talking cold, hard shit. Nah, but that's real shit, though. Ain't shit wrong with going to get... Like, I think we the only race that do that shit. Like, we be trying to shame that shit, or a nigga like, oh, man, look, his head retarded, isn't he? Like, ain't nothing wrong with that boy going to get help, motherfucker. Let that boy go get help for your ass be tucked down in the grocery store out yelling for help. Stupid motherfucker. That's how that shit could go, Ain't nothing wrong with a motherfucker going to get no help. Shit, this a fucked up world we living in.
Man, say that again.
And if it's a nigga walk around this bitch think he regular and everybody else crazy, or he ain't crazy. If you walk around this bitch and you think you ain't got a bug, nigga, your ass, you really, really crazy because you think you regular. And in the world we living in, ain't no fucking such thing as regular no more. To be honest, what the fuck ever was regular? At least in this country, shit. I talked to my psychiatrist. I'm not the same. Salute. Everybody needs someone to talk to. Hell yeah. Even if it's calling your motherfucker brother, your mama, your uncle, somebody and just talking like shit, nigga, get that shit out. But it's better when you do it with a professional. But Jesus, yeah, he stabbed his ass again. I know your way. I could figured you got a fucking psychiatrist. Your name stab his ass again. Like shit, clearly you need a psychiatrist, motherfucker, because you gonna stab his ass again.
Shit.
Like as if the first stabbing his ass wasn't enough. Well, wasn't enough. That nigga still talking shit. If so, stab his ass again. If he still won't smoke, I get it.
But nigga, I'm gonna stab his ass again.
Yeah.
Damn, this nigga crazy. Level 4 prison yard. Stab his ass again. LA County. Prisoner number 98. Like on Oz. You remember Oz?
Yeah, that was my shit too.
Like man, Oz came out when I was a shorty too.
Yeah. I was about to say, what was that, high school? Or, matter of fact, it might have been a little bit. Yeah, that was high school. Shit. Like I was about a freshman, some shit, or 8th grade maybe.
Yeah.
When that shit came out. And look, my mama look. Was that Showtime? Look, Showtime and HBO was that was HBO. HBO fucked them up that year. They was coming back to back. They hit us with odds. Then they came with The Corner. Nigga, The Corner went so crazy. Then they came with something. Look, The Wire had already been on. When did The Wire come on?
Yeah, The Wire came. When The Wire first came, that bitch was hot in the motherfucker. That bitch went crazy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like shit, man. Look, I think HBO was fucking them up. HBO had the shows for a minute. Hell yeah, that was motherfucking days, boy. Nigga, The Corner was so crazy, nigga. I was like, damn. It's fucked up everywhere, not just my neighborhood. Shit.
Everywhere.
Yeah, that put me. That's how I learned about the motherfucking Baltimore motherfuckers. I was like, shit, well, it ain't just bad over here on 72nd. It's bad everywhere I see. Shit. But they shit was fucked up though. Gave a nigga hope.
They said Pine on the Bluff was shot with an iPhone.
Pine on the Bluff or what? Let me see. Snow on the Bluff.
Yeah, Snow on the Bluff. Why the fuck I say Pine?
Snow on the Bluff, yeah, that shit probably was shot on an iPhone. Snow on the Bluff 2 was definitely they did that shit. They was talking about them phones and shit, but like Snow on the Bluff, and that shit was fake, man. Like that shit was crazy. When that shit was the most real looking fake shit ever. That was some good food, your ass, for me. Cause when I first seen that shit, you couldn't tell me that shit wasn't real. You couldn't tell me that nigga baby mama ain't get smoked. When I seen a picture of their ass together, I was like, I want to fight this nigga and beat his ass. Nigga, I felt bad for that nigga. That nigga fooled your stupid ass. He fooled the shit out of me.
Job just came out of lockdown. I'm home now. They tripping.
You say your job just came out of lockdown. What you do again? Oh, okay. I remember what you do, Adrian. Well, they do that. Look, they do that at the steel mill. I was working at the steel mill, and when the weather bad, like shit, they'll lock that motherfucker down, and you can't go home. And like, it's in your contract when you work for. You can't like they don't let you leave when the weather conditions too bad. Your ass will be there overnight. If be. Yeah, I know exactly how you get out. I know not like but I know what you do for work, and I know how they coming. Looking at them boiler makers and shit, like with them pipe fitters and shit. Yeah, you got a dangerous ass job, so I know you make the good money too. Them jobs pay well. She say drop the link, hood.
Shit, I dropped. Or won't you just smile for me?
Yeah, I remember my fault, Adrian West. I remember now. I'm high. He said the Blair Witch Project too, and it made mad money. Yeah, that did go crazy.
What's up, fellas?
What's the word?
Boss Rob, you said what I do?
Yeah, I remember my fault. Sorry. I remember you told us last time. I'm high.
It's all right. You know I love when you and Duke get on and cut a fool. No, man, like y'all said before, everybody got a trenches. They decided they wanted to play Wild West over there and shoot at each other in broad daylight. And one guy ended up he ended up shooting the guy in the car, and he tried to take off and get away and crash into the side of the building and the car blew up and he done burnt to death. It's all over the news. I'm like, y'all tripping.
That's fucked up, stupid ass.
You know, we don't have that type of shit as much as
Did you see?
other hoods do, but when we do, it's always something major. So since
Did
they
you?
tried to do it 1,000 feet near school, they shut us down.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, locked them down. I said, I don't give a damn about y'all lockdown. I'm leaving here when it's time for me to go. I don't give a damn who's shooting. I'm out of here.
Yeah. Did you see the 15 and 14-year-old that shot and killed motherfuckers for Christmas because one got more Christmas gifts than the other?
Where that happened at?
In Florida.
No, I didn't see that one. I saw the one where the dude got shot on Christmas Day, though.
No. 14, 15-year-old.
Oh, you know what, Hood? I think I heard about that. My niece and them was telling me about it, but I didn't see it. But I did hear something like that.
No, yeah, this shit crazy, man. I'm like, man, that's fucked up on Christmas.
They getting
They lost their sister. Nigga went to the crazy house institution. Had to check in now. And shit, the other nigga in the hospital fucked up.
Shit, it's a lot of them niggas out there that need that jacket that make them hug themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. And look, I remember when I used to be like, why they got jails? It's fucked up, but they do need jails. Some people really do need to be in jail.
Yeah, everybody don't need to be running free.
Mm-hmm. You can't say some shit we don't need. Yeah, some shit we don't need, but some shit we do need, and that is one thing we do need. Cause there's some people out here fucked up.
Yeah, some people shouldn't be walking this earth with regular folks. That's for sure.
You ain't never fucking lied. I don't know nothing, but I know this motherfucking Kit Kat so good. Oh my god.
Yo, I wanted to ask Stab his ass, why you say you don't trust a mod that been a mod on another person's page? What's wrong with that? I was a mod for Hood and Swipe. I ain't never snake Hood for Swipe and vice versa. So what's wrong with somebody being a mod on different pages?
Stab his ass again. We waiting. Shut up.
No, because I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with that.
No, I told y'all through the door I'm a messy motherfucker. And I ain't scared of shit. You have to beat my ass when you see me. I'm a big boy, stupid ass.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with that.
Shit.
Now, unless somebody done some grimy shit to him, and maybe that's why he feel that way.
If I don't fuck with a person, why would I want you to mod on my shit?
No, you don't fuck with the other person, or you don't fuck with the mod. I'm confused. You made the person a mod because they support you and they think you got good content. So I'm confused as to what does the mod have to do with the blogger.
The other person.
I can't see the comments, Hood, so you got to read it if he answered.
He said, if I don't fuck with a person, why would I want to do a mod on my shit? Then he said the other person.
Oh,
Nah.
oh, okay. Whatever that means. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but okay.
Do you trust a female who fuck with a person who you don't fuck with?
Yeah, that's basically what it sounds like. Since you don't fuck with the blogger, if the mod is on that blogger's page, then fuck the mod too, huh? Okay.
You got niggas that do that shit though.
Yeah, clearly. I guess that's why I was unmodded from whatchamacallit page. Not that it bothered me. I'm supporting you. You ain't benefiting me, so it ain't matter to me.
Oh yeah, like damn.
Yeah.
That was because you was over on other people's channels.
No, that was because I wouldn't unsubscribe to you. That's what that was. We could call it what it is. And I wasn't gonna unsubscribe, and I'm not gonna unsubscribe.
Hold on. So they really was out here saying that? Like they really make this make sense to me real quick, Adriel. Where you really had some issues with somebody because you ain't want to unsubscribe to somebody?
I was unmodded from Swipe's page.
These
And I
niggas tripping.
right after all of the shit broke out and him and Hood had the little argument, I went on the next day. I was unmodded, but I wasn't unsubscribed. So, I just asked him. I was like, is it something that you need to say, or did I do something that you want to say to me while you unmodded me? And he just was going on this rant about anybody I told to subscribe to his page, unsubscribe. And I'm like, wait a minute. Whoa. I'm a grown ass woman. You mean to tell me that all of this is because somebody didn't unsubscribe to Hood? I'm confused. Hood ain't done a motherfucking thing to me. So, I was like, nobody not gonna say nothing. And he was on there, the Media Magazine, Beezy, all of them. Nobody ain't say shit. So I was like, oh, okay, no problem. Because I'm not losing no money by not being a member or a mod on your page. I work for a living. So this is not hurting me at all. It's not hurting me at all.
Damn, I ain't even know that shit.
Yeah.
That shit lame as hell.
Yeah. That's not hurting me at
Damn,
all.
boy, they taking that shit a little too serious over
Yeah,
there.
y'all doing too fucking much. I
What
don't
is
have
this?
time
What
for
is
them
this?
childish
YouTube?
ass
Is this
games.
boot camp?
Shit is childish as shit.
But I noticed that afterwards, as it went on, and I started seeing so many people getting deleted. I said, "Oh, this is a control issue right here." It's like, "Oh, if I can't control you and you don't listen to what I say, then fuck you and get off my page." Man, you got to be kidding me. I don't even listen to my own fucking husband. I know you crazy. You know you bugging. But
Dictatorship.
yeah, it was what it was.
You don't listen to your husband?
Hell no. Fuck I'm gonna listen to him for.
You make more money than him too, don't you?
No, actually, no. He's a longshoreman. He makes a lot more money than me.
He ain't fucking right or something, is he?
He's doing everything right. My husband is a great man. I just don't listen to him. I'm a stubborn woman.
Yeah, when your birthday?
March 15th.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm a stubborn woman. So,
yeah, I know.
yeah, he's a good dude. I'm the asshole.
Well, it's somebody for everybody. He love your asshole.
Yeah, I ain't in denial. He love me because I'm a good woman. I'm just an asshole. I'm just hard at it.
Man, some people like this shit. No.
Like, if you're gonna tell me to do something, give me a logical reason why you told me. And if you can't give me a logical reason, then be quiet. Yeah, that's my only story. Like, if he and on top of that, remember, I'm American. My husband is Nigerian. It's bad enough I gotta deal with the fucking accent.
What
Then I
this
gotta deal with you trying to tell me
I
some
love
shit.
to. Yeah.
Yeah, like, and on top of that, like, he just
Are
his
you mad?
demands
This
be
is
too long.
madness. Madness. They ass be bugging. He be bugging up though when he get mad though, don't he?
That nigga don't do nothing. But what he do, lay his ass down and get ready for work. You know them Africans got 13 jobs.
Yeah. He ain't never raised his voice though. They're like,
Oh yeah, he raised
like
his
this
voice.
rubbish. This rubbish.
He raised his voice and I shot him a look and he calmed right down. I'm a different type of chick. Know who the hell you hollering at?
Yeah, y'all. I forgot you from that East Coast. Y'all ass gangster. Y'all want a gangster boogie with my gangster. Y'all
Not
gangster.
even that.
Nah,
I'm
y'all no
respectful.
bullshit. Y'all East Coast, and ain't nothing wrong with it. That's y'all. That's y'all shit. Y'all. Y'all some tough ass girls. Y'all love hard too. But y'all. Y'all. I believe it has something to do with the women being with that Black Panther shit out there. Like they had to be tough back in the day, and like that shit somewhat like carried on. Then that nigga made that gangster boogie song, and that was all y'all needed on the motherfucking East.
Yeah, I'm just not subservient. You know what I'm saying? We equal. We equal in this relationship. So I'm not too good at taking directives and shit. Like nah, cause I always tell my husband everything that I had before you came in this door, I'm gonna have it when you leave out. So I don't need you for nothing. And so calm down, pump your brakes.
For sure, for sure. Ain't shit
Yeah.
like having your own.
Yeah, but I'm very respectful to him. I never do disrespect him or anything, but don't get out of hand. Don't get carried away. I'm not that type of woman. I don't think shit like that is cute. We gonna respect each other. I mean, some shit in the house you want me to do, then of course, that's my job. But all that dictating shit, I don't do that. Just sit your country ass down somewhere.
Well, look, I'm pretty sure long as when he tell you to arch your back more, and that's all he give a fuck about. As long as she arch that motherfucker back, how I wanted to do that motherfucker. She can do all the shit, yeah, but all that shit. Just make sure you have that motherfucker arch right.
I don't even think he got to tell me that. Shit, if anything, he better run.
Look, I knew all of the freaky motherfuckers was gonna lie. They like, get y'all freaky ass. And they're like, yeah, that art. Yeah, I know, boy. I know about that art there, boy. Talking to that boy, stupid. All the freaky motherfuckers like, boy, now you talking my language, boy. That is your boy talking right there, boy. Get y'all freak body ass out of here. There's a lot of vans out here.
I got me a real one, dude. He Americanized. You wouldn't even know that dude from Africa unless you actually tell somebody. He been here too long.
Hey, babe.
You would not believe what happened.
What happened?
I went to Popeyes, and guess how long it took me for them to get my food? Not even 2 minutes.
Yeah, I told you that the black people gone. I hate to say it, but like that's fucked up.
Yes.
Is the order was right, wasn't it?
I didn't check it.
Look, you so confident in these people, you don't even feel like you gotta check the shit, huh? I don't even gotta check it because it was right last time. That's fucked up though. Look, it's what's fucked up? Popeyes out here, man. Like I'ma just be real, G. Our people be fucking up. Look, I done got it too with so many people at Popeyes, G, at the drive-through window. I don't even like going to that motherfucker no more. And it's always a mad ass bitch at the window. It's like, bitch, like,
Yep.
it ain't my fault, bitch. I
Yep.
just ordered my shit.
Or it's like you having an argument.
It's always the bitch that hate her job.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, it got so bad one time we had to Blix on their ass at a Popeyes because they ass was just all at the window going crazy. Motherfucker had to show their ass. Go sit y'all look, everybody jump in the corner. I think a nigga jumped in the mop bucket. The nigga we hauled ass out. She was like, we calling the police. Nigga, I don't know. Look, I just look over. I had my shit up, nigga. My wife had her shit up too. Y'all got me fucked up, bitch. Throw me my money back. I light this bitch up right now.
You
Fuck.
got that right, Duke. Because let me tell you something. If I get in an argument with anybody
Look,
that's
she
playing
got,
with anything that I
this
gotta
is
eat,
hold
I
on.
don't
Look,
want
let me
it.
clear this up. This is not Duke. This Rob.
Oh, this Rob?
I don't want them like, yeah, he, bro ass out of jail doing good and shit. I don't want nobody to be like, yeah, that's the nigga. They probably try to snitch. It's snitches out here and shit.
My bad. I'm sorry.
They probably try to make it like my nigga Duke pulling guns on people at Popeyes and shit.
I'm sorry.
Nah, go ahead, dude. I'm not.
Yeah, once I get in an argument with somebody at a fast food restaurant, I don't want nothing from them. Bitch, I just got in an argument with you and you think you about to make me something to eat? No, I'm good.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that
I'm
I
good.
think that's 95% of black people.
Yeah, I'm good.
You got that other 5% like shit. I don't care. You spit. Now you do spit. I don't want that shit.
Nah, I'm good.
Hey, on my mama, the cook better not be looking at me too hard. I damn near don't want it.
You got that
Why
right.
is he steady looking at me like that? He knows something I don't know, man. I'm getting up out of here. Get my motherfucking money back. He straight.
I don't know why the people that work at the fast food drive-thru be so angry. If you don't like your job, quit.
Yeah,
Who that, CJ?
I stay getting into it with a big bitch with some skid resistant shoes on, mad as hell at the window.
You're like, why are you so angry?
Like, bitch, them big ass biscuits. That's why she angry. Them motherfucking scary bitch, big ass shoes with them two straps on the back, bitch. Get your grandma house shoes wearing that. Them some hospital shoes, bitch. Don't be mad at me. Your ass out of here. You in here fucking on all these young boys and shit and mad because you ain't getting no young dick today, bitch. It's not my fault. Go get my motherfucking 4-piece, ho.
Yeah, they definitely be angry for no fucking reason. Like, why are you so angry? Calm down.
Then it's always a sassy ass nigga come popping out the back. Nigga, get your ass. Ain't nobody asked for you, Mr. Furley. Get your ass back there. Motherfucking fries, nigga. You come up here trying to save somebody and shit. Get your soft ass out of here, buddy.
No, Kyrie.
They keep a sassy ass. They gotta keep one of them motherfuckers, man. They normally try to have his ass on the drive-through and shit. No, I'm confusing my shit with not Burger King, McDonald's. McDonald's do that shit. They had a zesty ass nigga on the drive-through and shit. Like a nigga want to see him get his fries or his motherfucking hash browns from this soccer ball head ass nigga. This motherfucking bread beans rice good as hell.
Hey, Hood.
Yo.
Did you catch that? Did you catch that live with
Shut the fuck up.
AK and SETI National? What was that about? Something about somebody SETI Nash snitching or something. What he supposed to do?
Yeah, they were saying something about him being the victim in the paperwork or something.
Oh boy. I swear for God, bloggers done brought the war out the streets and to the internet.
Yeah, this shit crazy as hell.
Yeah.
Beasky, what's the word, boy?
There's always something with the bloggers now. Like, what is going on?
Hey, that's because niggas out here, it's bigger than Nino Brown, baby. Niggas out here.
The bloggers is arguing more than the niggas in the street. I don't get it. I truly don't get it.
Shit funny as hell. Can't do nothing but laugh at this shit.
All I know if it was a whole bunch of yelling back and forth, and it was one dude on there that said nigga like 1,000,000 times, and I still didn't know what they was arguing about.
That's how motherfuckers in California talk though. They say nigga a lot.
I was like, Jesus, fix it. I don't even know what's going on. What was he supposedly said? That's all I wanted to know. But
Yeah, no.
They couldn't get to that because they kept yelling at each other. I was like, oh boy, y'all acting like girls on this damn thing today.
Yeah.
And the only reason I stayed on it because I wanted to see what other bloggers was gonna jump on there and start yelling.
I was trying to get on there and just start yelling shit. I thought it was Tourette syndrome day.
That part. Yeah, that part right there. I was like, oh boy.
No, but look, I get it. A lot of niggas be on this internet and be talking a whole lot of shit about niggas telling. And they telling too.
Mm.
So niggas like, nigga, you been on this motherfucker talking about a lot of people talking about this nigga a rat. Nigga. You doing the same shit, nigga, so you a rat too.
Yeah,
But
that's
they be like,
people
no, I ain't
going.
no rat. Then they be like, I ain't no rat.
Yeah, that be the killer. I ain't no rat. I ain't getting nobody locked up. All I did was I
Shut
confirmed
the fuck
that
up.
such was such and such. Telling is telling.
Damn.
That's why I was trying to ask earlier today when I was on Bandana page. I said, what do y'all constitute as ratting? Because as far as I knew, telling anything is ratting. And telling anything is telling. Like it's not no one specific thing. You're telling. So I'm somebody to explain that to me because it
I don't
seems
know.
like
Three
all of
red
y'all
is when you tell
different
on your
definition
friends.
of what ratting is.
Other than that, because red is when you tell on your friends, tell them motherfuckers with you. Other than
Huh?
that, I don't explain the shit. I don't give a fuck. How about that? The motherfuckers sit there and snitch. I'm like, great. You big snitches, like, look, if you tell on your niggas, oh yeah, you a snitch, my boy. You got the homies locked up, you a snitch. You ain't get the homies locked up, I really can't say shit. I don't give a fuck. If you got the ops locked up, fuck it, it is what it is. That's less niggas out our fucking way.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Well, I'll be
That
damned.
payroll.
Nah, that's beast.
Oh,
Beastie,
oh,
what's
beast.
the word? What's the
Nah,
word?
that's Big 50 in this motherfucker. Beastie ain't saying
Hey,
no
that's
shit
big
like that.
shit.
Yeah,
Oh
nah.
yeah,
You
no.
know, Sue ain't coming like that. Fuck that.
Hey, fuck, you got the ops out the way. That's
He
what's up.
said some
Do
shit
you?
like that. I can't do no shit like that. Do you,
Hey,
buddy?
buddy, one of them niggas.
You gotta think he a civilian for real though. See what I'm saying?
I get it.
This man is a civilian for real, so that's why he saying shit like that. But Suwu, no, I'm a real street nigga. Your ass get on that stand and got that look. You tell on your mans, you bogus.
Yeah, you tell me you bogus. I'm so
Folks, you
fuck.
bogus. You tell on anybody your ass bogus.
Yeah, because I'm confused. They got all these different definitions for snitching. I thought snitching had one definition.
Right. You tell.
You
Tell a
tell.
tale.
Simple as that.
Right.
Don't matter what you told, but you told
You
something.
told. Now, only thing they couldn't call snitching if back in the days, if your mama beat your ass and tell you to tell the police, that was some kid shit.
Yeah,
But
I agree.
besides that, your ass is accountable if you old enough and you accountable for and you in these streets and you playing these fields. Your ass is accountable
I agree.
for your motherfucking action.
Well, maybe that's why these niggas should stay out the streets, Beastie.
Hey, it's the difference in between snitching and being an informant too.
Oh yeah, now I see the difference in that.
Just
Clearly,
want to
there's
throw
a
that
difference
out there.
in that.
It's a big difference in snitching and being an informant too. They both bogus, but one is definitely way, way, way bogus than the other.
The informant to me is worse than a snitch.
Mm-hmm. They both low,
Yeah,
but
they both
yeah,
low.
but that informant one, that's hell low.
A little bit below the belt.
Yeah, that's hell low.
Just I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight.
Because if you an informant, that means you was out there with the shit and you ain't tell shit you did, but you told everything that everybody else did.
Boy, I'm
So
telling you,
that shit is a
motherfucking chicken
whole
out too,
problem.
boy.
Huh?
Motherfucking pie.
Mm.
Man.
Your ass stay eating pie. Didn't you have Popeyes last time we was on live?
I don't know, probably.
Yeah, that's some different. I was wondering what that argument was about. It didn't make much sense, but
It was just two niggas from the same state, and one was trying to expose the other. And expose the nigga with that crip and shit.
You can't crip and hang here and do this and do that. Oh, y'all ass too old for that crip and blood
thank
shit.
you. Thank you. I'm glad you said it, Hood.
I was looking at that shit last.
First of all,
What?
y'all both too old to be still talking about y'all in a gang.
I guess that's how that LA shit is. Look, you know them niggas be old as hell still repping that shit.
Hell yeah, look at
They
Cowboy.
be at the park really on that.
Shit, look at Cowboy. Cowboy
It's
gotta be
like
at
nigga
least
gone somewhere and be a granddaddy and sit your
right.
ass
Cowboy
down.
gotta
Bro.
be at
Bro,
least
y'all tweaking.
102.
I'm quite sure you get the choice to, goddamn it, go ahead and live a regular life at a certain age. But you ain't gotta just keep on running around here doing all this crip mac shit. Like, damn, at some point, is it able for them possible for somebody to live a regular life instead of doing all the gangbanging shit?
Man, they take pride in being the OG, double OG, triple OG. They take pride in that shit. Like
Now that nigga facing 15 years.
They coach is so different, G. They like really they love that shit.
Wow.
Oh, you heard how dude explain that shit? He was like, nigga, our granddaddies done died for this shit. Nigga, this shit, man, we been banging since the 70s.
So you inherited a beef. What that mean?
Look, just what I'm saying, look, that's how much they really love. I mean, not like they love that shit, but like I damn near want to say they about love that shit.
That's ridiculous. They way too
Hey,
old.
stab his ass again. You a crib nigga, help me out. Help me out, Lo. Break that shit down. How y'all coming out there?
Mm-mm.
You always want to be remembered for what you did. If your name ring bells, you are remembered. Yeah. And some shit you can't just take to the grave with you. And that snitch shit is something that you can't take to the grave. You know?
Shit, I don't want to be remembered as the world's greatest gangbanger either.
No, I was reading. I was reading the comments.
Oh, yeah, that's not no badge of honor.
Yeah, I ain't in no gang.
You got that right. I'm not gang material, male or female.
I ain't built for that shit no more.
I'm not built for it from the beginning, Hood.
It's over with.
Cause I'll tell a motherfucker in a minute. If me and you go somewhere and you rob a bank, if I get caught, nigga, we caught.
Hey, let's just be real though. In Chicago, that shit don't even exist no more.
Man, it just gotta stay the fuck out the way.
Yeah, that shit don't. It don't exist. Not four guys in a group walking together. They are considered a gang, but like an actual gang, none of that shit exists no more in
Yeah, I
Chicago.
don't think that traditional gang exists no more. I think it's cliques now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a group of motherfuckers that don't like another group of motherfuckers, and let's go and we're gonna shoot at them and they're gonna shoot at us until we all gone.
Boom, boom, boom.
That's why I don't be paying that shit no attention when they were like they gang. I'm like, how? Like, what are we the old man gang? the OMG, the old man gang. Fuck nigga, we damn near finna be pushing 40.
Right.
Nobody in the motherfucking gang over here, nigga. The feds would be bothered that you saying that stupid ass shit. They see how many motherfuckers got checked stuff for so many years. They ain't no get your stupid ass out of nigga don't do get your goofy ass out of here.
Right.
But nice try. Stupid man. Fuck.
40, 50 years old, nigga, you need a nap at least 3 times a day. How you gonna gangbang?
Hood, don't I give me about a nap with
I
you don't
get up
believe
work.
Hood? Look, if you don't believe Hood, ask Duke. On my mama, I be getting my motherfucking knife saying I'm too old to be a gay. I
Right.
fall asleep on the drill. Fuck is you tell me? Like, did I get him? Stupid ass. I'm old.
Right. What happened when it's time to go outside and put in work and your ass sleepy?
Right.
Yeah, they too old for that shit.
I'm gonna get sleepy before I even make it to the hood to even be on some hood shit.
Right.
I'm turning around midway. I gotta go home and take a nap, nigga. Shit, getting my show on. Well, I'm old.
Listen, Rob, I know I can't be in no gang. They'll kill my ass just for the shit that I gotta do before I go outside. They'll be like, I can't fuck with her. Hey man, listen, I gotta go in here. I gotta water my plants. I gotta feed my gator. I gotta walk the dogs. All kind. They'll be like, man, forget it.
T.Y., why you saying please don't block me? What happened? What you do? Who the hell is you talking to? Why you don't want to get what's you got going on, man?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Yeah, he just come in and say, please don't block me. Like, what the fuck? That's weird. That's your opening statement, mother. That's your open. Like, that's how you come in. Like, please don't block me. Like, so shit. Now we waiting to see what you gonna
That's
do.
what you say.
Now
There's a
everybody
bomb
just
in
looking
the
like, all right,
building.
so shit, what's coming next?
T.Y., you trying to give us a heads up that you coming in on some bullshit?
There's a bomb in the building. T.Y.
Yeah, I can't do that shit. And I'm not good at taking orders. I just told y'all that. So like, I don't see myself out in the streets doing some shit because a nigga told me to. Like, nah. Nigga, that's your problem. You go do it.
What do gangs do?
Huh?
What do gangs do?
I have no idea. I never been in one, never will be. So I can't answer that question.
What would be the benefit of being in the gang today? In today's society.
There is no benefit.
Why would a young child believe that joining a gang is a good option?
Because they got low self-esteem and they want to be a part of something.
You got the fish food.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, I can't relate to none of that. If you 40 years old and you still out here talking about you gang banging, you need to kill your damn self. Don't wait for nobody else to do it.
Hold on, let me read this. This okay. This from Stab His Ass again. It say, "Hey Rob, hell no, you can have a G move to a different area, and you have to get it. You have to get cracking to have shit to do with gangs. You have to get cracking that have shit to do with gangs. But your record and them courts will say is gang related." You lost me when I was reading. It said move to a different area and you have to get cracking. Well, you mean get it cracking that have shit to do with gangs? I don't know.
Okay, so stab his ass. You said gang banging and a gang member are two different things. So break down the difference. Because don't you have to be a gang member to gang bang? So what's the difference?
Well, you don't have shit because once upon a time when I was in high school, me and about 4 of my homies, we had this girl. Let me start.
No, I'm curious to know because again, like all of this gang shit, this is foreign to me because I'm not in the streets and I have never been in a gang. So okay, gang bangers put in the work, stab his ass. So what do the gang member do?
You got some gang members who just get money. You got some gang members who just look out for the police. You got gang members who stole runners. Uh,
Oh, Duke, I get it. A member can just be a hustler, a banger out there trying to pop shit. Okay. Mm, okay. So that's just like having a job. Everybody got a different assignment.
yeah, that's kind of how the world works. It's a chain of command. Everybody
Oh,
got a
okay.
role. That's how everything operates. Shit, from cars to everything, chair, everything got a role. That's how the world works.
Okay.
Once upon a time, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, they wasn't labeled bad until J. Edgar Hoover labeled them as gangs. Though they all started off with good intention, like good with a good purpose. Uh, it just so happened shit happened in places like California, Chicago, New York, and other cities. I'm speaking on the ones I know of personally. And shit happened to dismantle what them groups were built for. And that was all done by the U.S. government, but we ain't got to talk about all that shit.
Right. Because I know when I was coming up, and the first time I heard about gang banging or gang members as a child, all we ever heard about was California. Like it was not prevalent in other cities and states at the time, not when I was young. And hearing that when you was a child, every child wanted to stay away from California more so than gravitate towards it because they used California gangs as a scare tactic when we was a kid.
Yeah, California most definitely was being pushed
They was
out.
top at the top of the chain when it comes to gangs.
Yeah, yeah, most definitely was.
Yeah,
People
typical
home
on
said
Midwest
Midwest been
have,
cracking
but
too.
fucking California, we can't act like
I'm here.
that shit ain't all. We always been known blood, cuz, crip shit, and whatever the Mexican gangs is, that's all we really ever knew what the West Coast for. Uh,
Yeah.
Look, I ain't gonna lie, I thought all of the rappers was supposed to sound like Snoop and them and shit, and have low riders and gang bang. You see what I'm saying? Or be on some. I like until who is that E40 came out of the Bay, like I even Too Short or whatever. But like I thought all they ass was supposed to be like
OG Smooth type shit.
yeah, shit. That's what I thought.
Mm.
Like a lot of people once upon a time, like I ain't gonna lie, me being in Indiana, a lot of the Indiana niggas thought that all Chicago niggas was gonna be robbers. And I was like, shit, nah, you got niggas who get money in Chicago too, who ain't gonna rob shit. Like, and yeah, you do got some niggas who gonna rob in Chicago. But like, shit, you got some niggas who get money in Chicago, but out here in Indiana, they thought everybody from Chicago was to steal your shit or break in your shit or rob you type of nigga.
In the 80s when I was coming up, yo, Chicago was a place where you could come and make a lot of money. That's
It's
all we knew about Chicago.
it's still one of them places, and a lot of people come to Chicago to make a lot of money, but it's just not our people coming to
Right.
Chicago making a lot of money no.
We had no idea about the outskirts of Chicago where you guys are from. All we knew was right there where the Sears building is, and it's a lot of money in that downtown area. That's all we knew. We had no idea that none of that other stuff was going on around that.
Well, you know where them downtown buildings at. You know it's a whole lot of water around there, right?
Yes.
Now, all along that shoreline, going all the way to Michigan and probably a few other states. Now, we going through up Chicago and through Indiana and Detroit and a few other places. What Chicago got going on is that's Lake Shore. And, nigga, they finna get all our black asses out of here. They don't want no black people around none of that shit. It's finna be all Chinese people and white, rich, fancy people for the gambling, the boats and casinos, and the big old buildings there. Fuck this shit over with. Everybody finna be in the suburbs. This is gonna be just how it is in California. Everybody gonna have houses with fences. Chicago, Chicago and Northwest Indiana finna change, and parts of Detroit.
Well, Chicago going through gentrification now, so they
Yeah.
don't have no choice but to change.
Yeah, that's part of why they're going through gentrification, because what they gentrifying in Chicago connects to that. They want that water. They want to be able to walk out their house and take them a nice old jog, you know, and pat. You get what I'm saying? They want,
Right.
you
Yep.
know, they want to, and I mean, like they deserve it, but like shit, they ain't the only people who deserve it. They could have did that shit for the people. They could have rebuilt for the people who are already there, you know. But that's a topic for another day, another show.
Mm.
I'm funny, but I know a lot of shit too.
Right.
About
Right.
me working in the field, dealing with certain people, knowing what's going on. I'm funny, but I know a lot of shit about what's going on.
Pay attention to
So
society.
hey, so listen, a stab his ass and Duke. Let me ask you guys a question. Over in California, are the gangs over there, are they divided by like color or by where y'all live at? Like how do y'all differentiate who belongs where and who can't cross what line?
Let me see.
Cause like it's different in Chicago. Like they ops be like 1 block and 2 blocks away from each other.
Shit, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Shit, in Chicago, shit, your motherfucking op could be in the same building with you, right across the street from you. I ain't even gonna lie, motherfucker, stay right behind you across the alley. That's really how real this shit really is
Yeah,
out
Chicago shit is different because if you live that close to somebody that wants you dead, that's uncomfortable than a motherfucker. Somebody gotta move. Somebody gotta go. Cause I can't see myself living like that every day, not knowing that when I walk out of the house it's today to day. I can't function like that. I
there.
got shit to do.
When you, I hate to say this shit too, but like when you grow up with that shit, you kind of be like accustomed to that shit. Like I ain't gonna lie, I don't even stay around none of that shit no more. And if I'm walking or any of that shit, I still like I'm somewhat damaged from living in the motherfucking hood.
Yeah, I am too.
Cause I
I've
be
been
looking
I've
over
been in
my
the
shoulder like
suburbs.
a motherfucker, and don't none of these white folks around here know me. Shit.
Yeah, I've been in the suburbs for like 28 years, but I live around predominant. I live 98% around white people, Jewish people, stuff like that. But because I literally was based in the hood as a child, I still have some of those hood tendencies. Like I watch what's around me. I'm always aware and all of that. So, but I was just trying to figure out how does it work in other towns. Duke said just depends on the county. In LA, if you didn't grow up there, don't go. If you don't know nobody, you'll get banged on. And even if you say I don't bang, you still get pressed.
Hey, hold on, time out. Cause I sure was stole off, but I get it now. Cause I was like, why the fuck I don't see Duke comments?
You have to grow up in it to understand it and know the out of bounds areas.
Duke, man.
Okay. Wow. I mean, that I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my ignorance, Duke, and stab his ass, but I swear to God, y'all, I'm so illiterate to gang life. I really am. So when y'all be up here talking, I really be trying to understand what's going on. I mean, or try to understand the shit y'all been through as somebody being on Hood chat, because I know Hood from Chicago, and Hood done already told us the shit he used to deal with and being outside, and Boss Rob done told us about his thing. But I guess it is like, different cultures, different areas, different strokes for different folks. Like I said, I haven't lived in the hood for 28 years. So and my job is in the hood. But see, when I go over there, I can acclimate to the area because I already know the shit I'm about to walk into. So my thing is get from
Hey, leave it
home to the
alone. It's
job.
not your chick.
Huh?
You gonna chew your shit up and then come out here and fuck with theirs. Go to your cage. My fault. Talking to my animals. They some fucking animals.
Thank you, stab his ass, because I swear, I would hate, I travel a lot, and I would hate to go to a state and I'm fucking around being a tourist, and fuck around and wander off into the wrong damn neighborhood. And now they got me and my luggage up against the wall, talking about where you from? Like, the hotel. I don't. What do you want me to say? Like, I don't even understand why we talking. And then I know me. Like, I told you, I got a sarcastic mouth, so I'll fuck around and be a bitch that get killed in the streets, cause just somebody approaching me like that would piss me off. So I definitely am one of those people that need to know what to look for. Trust me.
Well, look out for a nigga who be on the bike and he be like, watch out for any nigga like that. Got a gap kind of like mine, but he ain't me. Them motherfucker be like,
Right, stab his ass. That's what I'm saying. Then you might get robbed because of your mouth. Exactly. But not only getting robbed, because when it comes to the robbery shit, whatever I got on me, you could have that because I could get that back. I can't get life back. So like that be my fear. But I'm not out here to prove that I'm one of the toughest women in the world. But as a grown woman, you get what I'm saying? As a grown woman, I feel like I've answered to my mother and my father until I got grown. Why the fuck am I out here, grown ass woman, and I got to answer to a nigga that I don't know just because you asked me where I'm from or some shit like that? Like, that's why I said I'm not street material, because I know I probably would have been dead. Now, if you put your gun down and you want to fight, I'll fight your ass all day long. But I'm not no killer. So I can't relate to that.
Yeah, yeah. We got 9 minutes left in the show.
Well, he said it's hella female bangers in LA too. So females get banged on too, especially if you got tattoos.
Dang.
Lord have mercy.
That gangbanging shit's for real, for real.
yeah, you'll get caught in Chicago too, and some hoes to get on your, especially Migo and them lady Latinas. Shit, they are that tripping. I know some Spanish
Leave that alone. Put that down.
motherfuckers, and they females, and they be banging hard as hell over east and on the west side. Look, one thing about Chicago now, I was saying that shit don't exist in Chicago. Look, Migo and them, they got some shit going on. Migo and them still, they out here getting busy.
See, it would confuse me in Chicago, Boss Rob, because first of all, they got too many different little cliques. Like you got to keep up with the names and the blocks that they from, and if you go to McDonald's 2 blocks over, you in somebody else's neighborhood, man. I know I'd have died in Chicago.
Hey, Migo and them is the Mexicans. The Mexicans came bang hard as hell out here in Chicago.
Uncle 8 Ball, what's up? AZ King, how you doing, honey?
Shout out to everybody in the building, man, for sure. Appreciate y'all tuning in, rocking and rolling. 8 Ball, what's that word?
8 Ball got to come up here for the show in. 8 Ball, come on, old.
Yeah, that gang banging something different. And then you got to remember every city or state that you go to, they got different ways of doing shit. And you got to remember all that. I ain't got time for all that. I don't want to remember the shit I got to remember.
Yeah, Migo and them bang for real, boy.
Yeah, the Mexicans, oh yeah, I ain't playing with them. They different. Yeah, them Mexicans, they a whole different. That's a whole different type of. Nope.
Like, yeah, you're passing by, yeah? You're passing by, yeah? Like, yeah, I'm just passing by. Like, oh, yeah, you're passing by, yeah? You passing by, no? Man, they on that bullshit. I'm about to run out of here.
Rob, I ain't even passing by. If
Like,
I
get
know it's
Pepe,
their
get his ass,
neighborhood,
yeah?
I'm
Get
going
his
around
ass,
the block.
Holmes. Get his punk ass, Holmes. Get that money gone.
It's the Mexicans and them damn MS-13s. They
Like I
deadly
said,
than a
you're
bitch.
walking on my side of the street, eh? You just gonna just walk on my side of the street, eh? Like, damn, nigga, I can't walk on the side of the street. Alright, so hey, nigga, you just gonna go get your liquor around the liquor store, eh? Like, goddamn, so this y'all liquor store too, huh? Goddamn. Nah,
Yo.
Set tripping though. 8 Ball.
What's the dealio?
Right, stab his ass. That's what I was thinking. In Cali, right? Y'all beefs go from the streets to the prison and from the prison to the streets, right? That's what I was thinking that was going on in Cali. I didn't think Cali shit just came out of the streets. I think they shit come from the prisons.
Yeah, I was in Cali joint. Yeah, they go hard in Cali. Them niggas 50 and 60 and down to 70 gang banging in Cali. They ain't playing with it.
Hey, how old are you, 8 Ball?
I just turned 53. God damn it, December the 3rd.
Oh, happy late birthday.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, most definitely.
Stab his ass, what that mean? Face purple crying. See, and their language is different. See, Duke said they be over there with them Serranos and shit. I ain't gonna remember all of that. I know the only thing I know about them is some northern ones and some southern ones. That's all I know.
And I believe Hood Crips is some
Shit. It's the Mexicans and them MS-13s I'm worrying about.
Shit, them motherfuckers ran that penitentiary I was at. They ran Victorville where I was at.
Who, MS-13?
Them Serranios and them Paisas and goddamn it, and them 13s. Them niggas, they ran that bitch. We couldn't even sit down in that bitch. They ran that bitch so much. When you go to chow hall, we had to stand up and eat. And goddamn it, with your food and keep it. I didn't even go to the chow hall no more because all they had was Mexican food in that bitch.
Yeah, that's another thing. I go to prison, I'm gonna be skinny as hell because I ain't eating none of that.
Yeah, them motherfuckers messy. You had to walk around when you go to the laundry. Shit, you couldn't even walk through them. It was 10 TVs in the air. 6 of them bitches belongs to the Mexicans, and one to the Bloods, one to the Crips, and one to the whites, and one to the motherfucking Asian people. I didn't have shit. We ain't have shit. I was from the Midwest, so I was a guest at that bitch.
That's crazy. That nigga Duke told me that's how it be for the out
Shit.
of town.
Yeah, I was a guest in that bitch. When I first came to the motherfucker told me if I wasn't blood or cuz, don't walk in the room. I told him I said, I'm a vice lord. I ain't blood or cuz. And then I said, no, they say they say banging. If you ain't banging, don't come in this room, homie. And he said if you ain't got your paperwork, don't come in this motherfucker. So I stood outside the door.
Yeah, I'ma just go stand over there. Shit, I'ma just talk
Yeah,
about
I
me.
stood. Yeah, one of Illinois
That
brother
part,
came down
Rob.
and said,
That part,
yeah,
Rob. I'm gonna just go stand
motherfucker.
in the corner.
Yeah, I stood right by the door. Motherfuckers from Illinois came down. It was like, oh, you from Illinois? It was a dude from East St. Louis out of the room. Because in the feds, you run the inmates run everything. You motherfuckers would put anybody in their room. So he was like, I got an open room. You can come. So I locked in with him. He's from Illinois, and we went from there.
You see how so different it is, Robin Hood, because see over east and the prisons over here, the Islamic guys run the prisons over here. Like the Muslims run the prisons.
For real?
Yeah, over east. Any of these prisons you go to, it's not like, I mean, you got the Bloods, you got the Crips, you got all of that in there. But when you get in there, it's them imams and them double Muslims and all of them dudes, like them the ones that pretty much run the prisons. It's not
Well,
gangs.
oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, because but if you can say that about Muslims everywhere, Muslims they ain't running up, but they stand on they
No, I'm
functions.
talking
Yeah,
A-ball. I'm talking about over here on the East Coast. Like when you go to prison over here, and no matter what you was when you in the streets, when you go in there, those Muslim guys that's in there, they the hierarchy in the prisons. And when you go in there, there's rules and regulations that you're gonna play by in the prisons over here on the East Coast. Cause if you go in there again, get to acting a fool and you get them locked down or some shit like that, you was a whooped ass when they get out.
Oh, okay. I feel you. It's basically like that in the feds to where like especially see I did my time on the West Coast, so it was kind of different for me because it was political and then it was gang related. So it was serious as fuck. And then you got the Mexicans, and then the motherfuckers when they stab a motherfucker, they all of them stab. They go in because if they don't go in, them niggas gonna send them up top, and that's what they do. So where I seen a lot of shit when I was in Victorville to where I don't want to
Yeah,
go
but
back to the
see,
motherfuckers, you know?
Stab his ass is saying. He said in Cali that's not happening. You see what I mean? That's the difference. He
Yeah.
said the Mexican gangs, they all turn into one gang in jail.
Okay.
And he said in Cali, Muslims is not running no one prison. But when you come, like, I can only speak for like the prisons in Jersey. Like when you go to all of our real prisons in Jersey, like Rawway, Trenton, all of those, any of those that you go into, once you get in and you're in a cell, the first thing you're gonna see is those hierarchy of Muslims that's in there. And it's rules and regulations on those decks that you gotta play by. And if you not playing by those, I'm telling you, it's gonna be bad for you in there.
Well, you know what? Okay, what about a person that's into Islam? Do you have to be with? Is they a gang or they just
No,
followers of
because what
Islam?
they do, well, what it is that once you get in there on the East Coast, it's not considered ganging. They try to take the religion of Islam, and they try to use it as a schooling tactic to teach you and try to get you to kind of think differently about the reason that you in there, so you could get into some shit, so when you get out, you don't have to, it's not recidivism, you don't have to keep repeating.
Oh, okay.
It's not recidivism. But like, if you just one of those dudes that you just constantly come to jail every 6 months, and they get used to seeing you coming in and out, they just be like, oh, okay, well, Joe Smo back in here again. This nigga ain't learned nothing. You know, it I guess like Stabbers has said, it's different in different states. The prison systems are different as far as who the hierarchy is and who runs it and all of that other stuff.
Right.
But I know for sure over here on the East Coast, when you go in there, no matter who you are, what race you are, when you get in there, you're going to have to dance with the Muslims in there. And if you don't, then that's going to be a problem. And that's because most of the prisons over here is like 80% Islam.
Well, I don't have no problem with Islam. I seek refuge in Allah also, but I didn't know they was running it like that down there. I didn't know they was really taking over. So they should be running a smooth joint. They joint should be ran smooth, because at the end of the day, that's what Islam tries supposed to teaches you, to be righteous. You see what I'm saying? So, hopefully but I know Muslims kill and everybody do all kind of stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But you know what I'm saying? If I would have been going to Juma too. So, it wouldn't have
Yeah,
bothered me.
Maurice Langford, them jailhouse Muslims, they deep. They deep. When you get in there, the first thing they put in your hand is a Quran, and it's up from there. You have to literally sit with them guys got little groups with the imams, and you gotta be learning shit, and they got you reciting shit. Like, man, it's like going to school.
That's beautiful though. That's like I said, at the end of the day, learning Islam is a beautiful thing. It's purifying all them little brothers, them young brothers, especially the young brothers that get into it. It purifies you, and most men know that. So everybody should be happy getting into Islam.
Yeah, A-ball, but you shouldn't have to go to prison to get into Islam.
True.
And yeah,
Show you
Stabbers
right.
has said it. What if you're a Christian?
Show you right.
What if you're a Christian and you go to jail? Now you got to give up on your God just to be accepted or protected? I can't go with that philosophy. That's not logical.
So right.
What if you haven't chose a race, a religion yet? Yeah, Maurice, they live by that. They live by that law over here on the East Coast, like the Islamic men over here. At whatever that Quran say about women and all of that, like they could have like 13, 14 wives, and that's one of the reasons why I can't be Muslim. That's the number one reason.
Yeah, if you was brought up in your native land, though, you wouldn't even see that being a problem. You know, because it would, we just frown upon it over here. Because like honest to God, if we were left alone, like shit, all that shit, we wouldn't look at that as a problem. You know.
Maurice, you from East Orange? Maurice, you from East Orange? Oh, you from Chicago? Oh yeah, Maurice, how long you been gone? Cause East Orange is they not heavy Islam no more. Hey Ray Duke, what's up, babes?
Shout out my boy Ray Duke.
Oh, Bloomfield is predominantly Puerto Rican now, and West Orange is predominantly Nigerians. And East Orange is predominantly Haitian and Jamaican. Jamaican mainly. Jamaicans got East Orange hook, line, and sinker. What's up, Ray Duck? Yeah, they got a mosque off Ampere Parkway, but you know that they redid Mosque 25 right there off South Orange Avenue by UMD and J. 25 is where the stuff with Malcolm X came out of. So they got a really large mosque down there now. So they a lot of them migrate down there because they rebuilt the old mosque is still standing there, but there's a big one literally right next door to it. No, stab his ass everywhere where blacks used to live. It's not dying off. Maurice, I'm from Newark, New Jersey. I'm from Newark, New Jersey, South Ward, Chancellor Avenue, Lyons Avenue, that area.
What's
Up
the
there by
difference?
Weekway High School.
What's the difference from New Jersey and New York? What New York look down on New Jersey? How is that compared?
No, we the same. We
Okay, that's
15
it.
minutes away from them.
Okay.
Yeah, we 15 minutes away from them. You jump on
Just
the
like the American Gangster movie, right? They're right across the bridge or something, right?
yeah, we right across the water.
Okay, okay.
We you got Elizabeth, which is the closest. You go over the Goethals Bridge. You got Jersey City right there. You go over the Hudson. But New Jersey is New Jersey is its own state. But we the same as New York. Same people, same dialect, same
Projects
BS.
and all that.
Huh?
I said projects and all that, right?
Well, we had projects, but just like Chicago, they tore the projects down. And when they started building them little paper ass townhouses and start squeezing all these people into these townhouses.
Yeah, them little row houses,
Yeah,
right?
Brick City stab his ass. That's what they call Newark, New Jersey.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, Brick City.
okay, okay. So this what I want to know, because I ain't never even thought about coming to New Jersey. What would
Oh,
be
Yogi 60, you from Bergen Street? What part? Bergen Street is a main thorough. Bergen Street run from Newark all the way over to Bloomfield. If you taking a car all the way across by the Spires. Hey, but Hood.
What hood at?
Hood in there. Yeah, Jersey is definitely safer than Chicago. I say that all the time. The dudes in Jersey, if you drop one of them off in Chicago, they wouldn't last a day.
For real?
Definitely not. New Jersey is like the suburbs compared to Chicago. They wouldn't last a day in Chicago.
But you just said it's similar to New York, didn't you?
New Yorkers wouldn't last a day in Chicago.
I don't know. I met some New Yorkers
You
now.
met some New Yorkers, but I guarantee you, if you took one New Yorker, take the toughest one, and drop his ass off down there by O Block. Oh, Yogi, you from Lyons. Okay. You right there by Beth Israel Hospital.
So you said you could easily just
God, say for instance, you're from Chicago, 8-Ball. You can come over to New Jersey. You can navigate around the city and you won't necessarily get checked for being a stranger. Like you ain't got nobody
okay.
that's going to hem you up on the next block and press you about who you are or where you from, because we're just like New York. People come in and out of our state daily.
Talk
That's
to
an
me.
unfamiliar face.
Okay, I
Where
got
in
you.
Chicago, if you go into one of their neighborhoods, they know their neighborhoods that well that they know you're not from over there. They know you don't live over there, or either they know
Right.
that you went, you don't belong. So quite naturally, it's gonna pique their interest to want to know who are you, where you came from, what you doing over here. In New Jersey,
Exactly.
in New Jersey and Newark, you can navigate around. It's just certain hoods that you can't play around in. Like if you come to Newark, don't take your ass up there to Vailsburg. I'm telling you, you're gonna have a problem. If you come to Newark, don't take your ass over on 16th Avenue and 18th Street. 16th Street and 18th Avenue. You probably won't make it out of there. Like it's certain areas of Newark that you just cannot go in if you're not known, especially if you are a man. But for the most part of Newark, New Jersey, like downtown Newark, that used to be an all black, area. Now, since they knocked down the World Trade Center in 2001 in New York, those people were afraid to stay in New York because of the World Trade Center attack. So what did they do? They came into Jersey City, New Jersey, and all that. They start rebuilding over here. And then what did they do? They start mixing all of them white people from New York in over in Newark with these blacks. So what did they do? They start building stuff. They start moving the blacks up the hill, and then downtown, which is down the hill, going towards the neck. That's where the white people are. And then down when you get past our train station, which is Penn Station, down there you have nothing but Portuguese. And if you ain't Portuguese, you're not going down there in that Portuguese neighborhood at all.
We
They
got a
don't even
down the
mix with
hill and
us.
up the hill out here too. It's in the hunt.
What?
Like y'all, okay, for instance, in Chicago, down the hill, y'all call that the low end.
Nah, we got a down the hill and up the hill in the hundreds. It's on 103rd.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cause like over here in New Jersey, we don't have no low end. We ain't got no states to the lakes. We ain't got none of that shit. We got wards. We got wards. You got the South Ward, West Ward, Central Ward, North Ward, and the East. That's it. No matter what blocks it is, those blocks are housed in a ward. And it's just, what ward are you from?
Where the 5th Ward, 4th Ward, 9th Ward, stupid. My head. I'm out the 9th Ward, Cali, cool, stupid.
Yogi, you're absolutely right. All of them number blocks is in the West Ward. And if you go over there in that West Ward, there's a good chance you're going to have some problems.
Hollywood, stupid.
But now Yogi said that you got niggas from New York scared to come to Newark. That's true. But that's because they already got beef over here with somebody in Newark. Or they done already done some shit over here. And most of the niggas that come from New York and they navigate and venture into Newark, they already know what areas not to not come into. And Maurice, you said you be off 18th in Vermont all the time. But do you have family over there? You know people over there? Because the famous boys is over there on 18th. And if you don't know them niggas, I know you're not going out there by D&H, check cashing, / laundromat / liquor store and staying there. You're not.
Hell no, I wouldn't either. It's all that one. Just sound safe. Liquor store, cash checking place, gun shop, church,
Exactly, because that's exactly what it is.
chicken joint. Yeah, that's a
D&H started out as a liquor store and a check cashing place. They done added a laundromat to it. That man owned all three of them things. And if you go stand in front of that place and them niggas over there on that corner 18th and 16th don't know you, you is a dead ass.
You all right, OG? You old school, that's you, A-Bar? That was you coughing?
Oh yeah, you know I smoke on the best shit, man. I'm coughing right now.
I thought
You
might
right,
have.
Maurice. Jersey is safer. Chicago, if you take a bunch of them guys from Chicago and you drop them off in Jersey, there is a good chance that there could be a takeover. However, Chicago guys won't be able to deal with the laws that we got, so it wouldn't work.
Oh,
You
the
see
law
how
strict
freely
down
they
there?
walk around Chicago with pipes?
Right.
They'll be locking their ass up by the dozens over here. And our laws against guns is heavy.
They locking them up by the dozens out here in Chicago too. They just ain't
Yeah,
got
but
enough
y'all
room.
getting out. Like y'all get a pipe case and y'all out in a couple of months.
They
You
don't
get
have no more room. Shit.
shit, man.
When you ain't got nowhere to put these people, they can't build the jails fast enough
You
out here.
crazy as hell. Over here in New Jersey, they'll take a damn airplane out of a hangar and turn that bitch into a prison.
Yeah, that's Jersey, but over here in Illinois, it's really crowded. Like, believe it or not, like the
Yeah,
jail.
everywhere should be crowded. Jersey ain't crowded. You saying?
Yeah,
Jersey
Jersey,
should.
8-ball Jersey is crowded, but our city is big. New Jersey is the largest city in New Jersey. Our city is huge.
Mm-hmm.
So we have space. That's why I was saying, like, you know how with Chicago guys, like y'all ops is blocks away from each other. No, our gang, our people over here that have so-called ops, they're not blocks away from each other. They're wards away from each other. A ward can be like 40, 50 blocks.
Talk to me. Yeah, that's beautiful.
So
So,
this is why they're able to take over a whole neighborhood and control it without
why?
anybody coming in and infiltrating it, because they
Talk to me.
they they have so much space that separates them.
Talk to me.
And then we got like a lot of highways and parkways and subways. We like y'all don't have all of that stuff that New York and New Jersey has that separates y'all towns.
Talk to me.
Like y'all got like the L trains and all that, but from the landscape that I looked at with Chicago, all y'all trains run overhead like New York.
No, we
Yeah.
got trains that go underground.
And it's a frugal. Yup, it's a frugal under.
Y'all
Yeah.
got underground. Let me tell y'all something. We got trains that ride straight through the street at the red light.
Yeah, we got
Okay.
those too. We got those. The South Shoreline do that, and
Right.
the Metros
And
do
then, for instance, like once you go up Lyons Avenue, if you go straight up Lyons Avenue and you go past the hospital, when you get right up there by Wainwright, if you bust a right, you going right on the parkway. So that parkway separates up there by Lyons Avenue and all that in the South Ward to the lower part of the South Ward by Shabazz and all of that.
Shabazz.
Right, that's Malcolm X Shabazz
Yeah,
High School.
I know it. Look, I was just finna say, damn, that sounds so familiar. And
Yeah,
then
but then when you get downtown, that's the central heartbeat of Newark. But then as soon as you get past Penn Station, you're in the east.
can I ask a question? Why do they have Malcolm X School in Newark? And why did they name it Shabazz?
Because that school used to be Southside High School.
Right.
And
I watched a documentary about this, but
right,
ain't
when
nothing like
Malcolm
having
X,
somebody
yeah,
from out there break it down too.
when Malcolm X got killed, and that one guy that did that whole little research thing about it, the dude that they wanted to kill,
Mm-hmm.
once he did the research and he let the cat out the bag of his findings and what really happened to Malcolm X, they found out that the man that supposedly or allegedly murdered Malcolm X that day, he came out of Temple 25 right there on South Orange Avenue.
Yeah.
That young man went to Southside High School. When they pulled the yearbook up, they found him, his picture, and all that shit. He used to play baseball, all that. And because when Malcolm X was alive, when he first did his first speech over in Newark, he did it in the South Ward on those grounds. So once they added on to that high school and made the new side and the old side, they renamed the school and they renamed it after him, unassumingly knowing that the very man that they said that killed him went to that high school.
Yeah. Damn that. Yeah. Look, it's crazy. Look, I'm glad I got to ask you that. I just wanted your
Hey, so
you being out there.
you know all this information because you born and raised in Jersey.
I was, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. You so other than that, well,
Yogi, what beef? I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Hey, Yogi, you from Lyons Avenue. What beef you got that's down the street? Y'all in Chancellor Avenue? That's not down the street. That's 4 blocks away from each other. Y'all not beefing with nobody but Chancellor Avenue right up there by Wainwright, by the laundromat. So what beef would you have coming from Lyons Avenue with anybody else unless y'all went down the hill by Chadwick, over by Clinton Ave, or further over to the West Ward? What beef would y'all have?
ain't no gangs down there.
Yeah, we got gangs all over North. Gangs
What
is running North.
what gangs y'all got?
Bloods and Crips, MS-13s, Trinitarios, Latin Kings. We got all of those. The only thing that we don't have heavily over here that I have not heard about yet is the BDs and GDs, but they're starting to come in now because they're coming out of New York.
That's crazy. Even hearing that they coming out of New York.
He said
Crazy.
they coming out of New York.
Right. Ain't that shit crazy, A-Bob?
That's crazy. Damn. She snapped. She said, no miles running up out of New York talking about they be these GD. That shit, I grew up like, you know what I'm saying? I know how that BD and GD thing go, but all of them are the same to me. I don't know why they keep doing that to where them brothers supposed to be together, man. All this shit supposed to be together, man. We tripping, man.
Maurice, you said they got Plainfield and Trenton Bloods outside. But Maurice, if you're from New Jersey, you know good and damn well that first of all, Plainfield used to be the suburbs. Let's start there. They just start getting wild. And Trenton always been out of control, but you know Trenton don't have shit on North. Them boys from Trenton ain't coming up to Newark and play. They'll never make it back. Now, yeah, Jersey City, yeah. I could go with Jersey City. And Patterson always been out of control.
So you saying they coming out of New York? So who is where all this gang stuff come from in Jersey? From New York?
No, hell no. Jersey been had gangs.
Streets is watching. What up, boy?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jersey been had gangs.
And you say ain't no GDs, BDs, or vice lords down there. No
And
Stone.
if there is, that must be something that's relevantly new 8 Ball, and I'm not in the streets, so I don't really know anything about them. But I know from what I grew up seeing, and what I grew up seeing, the worst thing that we had as a teenager when I was growing up, what was running North when I was growing up in the 80s as a teenager, the Latin Kings was running North then. When the Bloods and the Crips came along, it made it an even playing field. That's when shit got real.
Babe, you bring me my weed and my papers.
Once all of that happened and the 90s start coming in and cocaine and crack hit like in the
And
80s and
my
all that
weed
shit,
roller.
next thing you know, we start hearing of all type of different type of gangs coming into play in North. And then that's when
Why you
shit
trying
start
to
getting
hear?
deadly.
Come on.
So you really been in the streets, as you say.
When I was a teenager, yes.
Wow. So that's this. You know what you talking about. That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah. When I got out the
Wow.
streets, I was 22 years old, and that was when I went in the military.
Hold on, I'm on the thing, boo boo. I'm on his phone. I'm on something. I'm doing something. I'm talking on the a live thing. Gonna go out there. Yeah. Uh. Yeah. You know what we need to do? All this, us, CEE-HOOD, everybody, man. We got to come together, man. We got to people because life is getting short right now for a lot of people, and people, all this internet shit is cool, but we need to connect. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit get personal sometimes. I see everybody be on here. We be on here talking, and we be saying a lot of things about how we feel and our opinions. But yeah, we need to. I ain't never been to Jersey. Things like that, going places you ain't never been and seeing people you ain't never seen. That's the type of stuff I'm on. So I'm trying to connect. I'm trying to build and grow. What we know, with all us doing, it's like 100 minds. It's like, I don't know about nobody else. When I come on here, if somebody say something I don't know about, like all the stuff you saying, I'm listening to you because I didn't know about this. So anything I don't know about, I want to conceive all that messages. So that's what I'm on. You know what I'm saying? I don't here to bash nobody. I'm just trying to make connections to where that's what I see everybody on here doing. So that's what it's about, and that's what I'm about. All that.
I'm sorry, 8 Ball. Maurice, I see what you saying. You said Tupac rap group from Orange started that shit. That's incorrect. You got to go down to what Yogi said. It started when Tretch brought the Bloods to East Orange. It was called Illtown at the time. I don't know too much about Tupac, but I know about Tretch. It was two guys out of California, because that's the ones that came and met up with the dude Taiwan. And once they taught Taiwan the teachings, Taiwan got it popping.
Oh, Tretch of Blood.
Yeah.
So he been a Blood for a long time.
Yep.
Okay.
Stab his ass. I agree with you. We as black people do need to start showing love and love each
You
other,
knew Tretch was
because
blood, babe.
this gang shit is really destroying the whole black
Right.
race. That's
Talk to him.
genocide at its best.
Pepper Trench.
New York. Yeah.
Real
Yogi,
talk.
you absolutely right, baby. I did miss a lot because once I left and went to the military, I wanted to miss it. Because once I left and I went to the military, I never
Right.
looked back.
Good thing.
So that ain't no act. He like that for real.
Yeah, he like that for real. He plus thug.
You got me want to roll up right now. God damn it. It's a
Shit.
beautiful thing, you know.
And all of them got the same teachings. And as far as people that call themselves quote unquote civilians, that's with any hood, any trenches. I don't care what you want to call it. If you are a civilian and you live in a type of city that has gangs and all of that stuff in it, if that's not your lane, stay out of it. If you don't have the knowledge of it, don't discuss it.
Talk to him.
If that's not what you in, don't. If it's not your business, don't make it your business.
Yeah.
That's what get people hurt, and that's in any city. It's the same thing in Newark like it is in Chicago. If you go and invite yourself into some gang shit, knowing that that's not your life, when you get caught out there, don't get mad because you shouldn't have never walked yourself in that lane if that's not your life.
Real talk. But nowadays, kids shouldn't even want to be in no game. What is they saying? It's all about. See, we have to realize these kids are scared, y'all. Everybody's scary. Y'all scary. Y'all doing all this. You want to be a blood, a BD, GD, vice lord, whatever y'all call them. Cause I'm saying it ain't the gangs where they saying this shit in Chicago and wherever else. Them ain't gangs. You little niggas ain't know. I tell them when I go to these schools and talk to these kids, I tell them, y'all, you ain't no GD, you ain't no vice lord and all this and that talking about y'all out here gang banging because y'all not gang banging. Y'all these little neighborhood kids that's trying to call themselves something else and putting that GD, BD, and all that Vice Lord and Stone stuff on top of it because they know somebody that was that and they making it out of something else that ain't even what they even shooting each
Most of
other.
those
Y'all
kids,
shooting each
eight
other.
ball, they inherit those titles because they got family members that came up in that, and
Yeah, I said that.
they're just following it. Maurice Langford, you said what branch did I serve and what was my MOS? I served in the Army. My first MOS was 92 Alpha, and when I found out what that bullshit was, I switched it to 72 Yankee.
Hey, you know what? What you do? You in the community? You at a school or something?
I'm a boiler operator. I'm a state licensed boiler operator. I take apart and put together boilers for a living for Newark Public Schools.
Well, I need to ball with you because that's what I like to do. For real
You
talk.
got your license?
Yeah, what license?
You
Drive
got your
license?
Black Seal?
I don't understand that one.
Black Seal license. That's a state license saying that you're licensed and you've been properly trained to operate boilers. You've learned the components of a boiler. You know how to take them apart. You know how to put them together. You know the operations.
Oh no.
Okay, you have to go to some sort of school where you can get your boiler's license from. Actually, you could go online, look it up in the state that you're in, and you can see what it's about. It's a very intense job. Like I told CEE-HOOD and them before, I'm in a male dominated job. There's only 3 women in my whole school system that does that job. And it's a male dominated job because you got to remember you're working on boilers that's the size of an 18-wheeler truck, or a boiler that's the size of a 17-foot box truck. But that's not the most important part of the job. The fact is that if that boiler is housed inside of a school, and that school houses anywhere from 600, 500 to 1,000 children, you got to know what you're doing, because all of those kids and that staff that's in that building lives is in the palm of your hands. Because if you don't know what you're doing and something goes wrong and one of those boilers blow up, you're going to kill up everybody in the school, including yourself.
So what is the job description?
Boiler vessel operator.
So I'm basically operating a machine
You're
and these.
operating it, you're taking care of it, you're fixing things on it, you're making
Right.
sure that all the other components that operate a boiler runs properly. Boilers is just like cooking on a stove. It's like
Talk to me.
it's like boiler 101. If you put a pot of water on the stove, you want it to get hot, right? What do you
Yeah.
what components do you need for it to get hot?
Not too much, just a moderate sense of it.
No, but I'm saying, what is the key components to water boiling?
I'm not understanding you.
Okay, check it out, A ball. So for instance, if I go in my kitchen and I put water in a pot, when I put that pot on the stove, what do I have to do?
You basically have to watch it in a sense, right?
What am I watching if I ain't turn the stove on?
Oh, you talking about what do you have to do if you
That's what I'm
turn the
saying. What's the key components to water boiling?
getting the fire to ignite it?
And what does fire need to stay going?
What the fire need to stay going?
Yeah. What do you need to create fire?
Gas, right?
You can use gas, you can use oil, but what's the other
No.
component? It's two more components that you need for a fire to burn. Foster
Shit.
Moss, you're right. Air. You need some sort of air. And it's
Okay.
one more component that you some air or oxygen. Nah, you're right.
I was
It's
going to
one more
say heat.
component
Yeah,
that
I
you
was gonna
need.
say heat. You gonna have to tell me because I don't
Okay,
got
you
that
need a
one.
gas or an oil source. You need
Right.
air or oxygen, and you need an ignition. Something
Right.
has to
Okay.
ignite that fire.
Right. To click it
So
on. Okay.
inside of a boiler, when you open up that boiler and you break that boiler and you break that boiler down, when you put it back together, you have to fill that boiler up with water first, because
Mm-hmm.
water is what creates heat in boilers. So once you fill that up with water, that's why we have something called gas lines. It You have to have gas going to that boiler, and then you have to have an ignition source. And all of those pipes and all that shit that be on top of boilers where it causes condensation and oxygen and all of that. Once all of those components come together, that's what gives you ignition source, and that's what lights a boiler. All a boiler is a big ass pot that's heating up that hot water. Once that hot water is heated up, you got pumps, you got a generator, and you got a steam trap, and it sends it through the piping system. That's what goes out to those little radiators or whatever you got inside the room to heat up the room. So imagine if you go into a boiler room and you go click a boiler on, and then you don't stand there to make sure that all three of those components do what they supposed to do, and you walk away and you go to your office or you go up in the school and start doing something else. You could have a water source with oxygen and gas, but you never got an ignition source. So what is that doing? You got gas traveling through all those pipes with no ignition source. So imagine if that gas was running for an hour and you go back down in that boiler room and you look at that glass and say, oh shit, I don't have no fire. So now your common sense is going to tell you, "Oh, I need an ignition source." That's absolutely wrong. What that should tell you is turn that bitch off for an hour, because if you light a fire and that gas been traveling through them pipes for an hour with no ignition source, and you finally get a pilot light and you light it, that bitch gonna blow up like a bomb. It's just that simple.
I hear you. I'm here.
Once you do
Okay.
that, you got all those other pieces of equipment in a boiler room that you have to make sure that they're working, and you have to make sure they're monitoring. The pumps is what pumps water to the boiler. Remember, if you're boiling a pot of water on the stove, if you leave it for a long time, that water gonna boil out, right?
Boil over. Yeah, yeah.
It's either gonna boil over or it's going to evaporate.
Talk to me.
So where's you getting your condensation from? You got to have a pump that's still pumping water to that
Right.
boiler.
Keep adding it. Keep adding
Yeah.
it. Talk to me.
So
Yeah.
that it doesn't boil out, it doesn't go out. Because other than that, then you just heating up a big ass steel pot.
Talk to me.
Ghetto DVD, what's the word, boy?
So if you don't know what you're doing in the field of working on boilers, and you're not committed to learning wholeheartedly what you're doing 100%, that's not the lane that you should go in, because you have to know that when you get that type of job, whoever's in that building where you're operating boilers at, you got all of those lives in the palm of your hands. We tell the school system every time when we go to our state meetings, and they always say, oh, well, you in the school, well, the principal run the school and the principal is in charge of the school. The principal ain't in charge of shit if I go downstairs and hit that main. If I go down there and hit that main, she got to get out that building too. I'm
So
in charge of the building.
the job pay real good.
Absolutely. That's why you got a license. Your civil service.
And anybody can get into it.
It depends on what type of credentials you got up under your belt. Because remember, when you get those boilers license and you go apply for that job, those license from the state says, hey, if you hire this young lady, you have to pay her XYZ to do ABC. So now what if you come with those licenses something else? When I walked into my job, not only did I come in with a license, I also have a college degree and I also have a military background. And
We ain't got no military background though.
And I don't have the lowest license. The lowest license is a black seal, low pressure. You could go to low pressure, you could go to high pressure, you could go to red seal, blue seal, gold seal, all of that. So the higher the license, the more money they have to pay you.
So so do they hire felons?
I'm not sure of that. It depends on what your charges is, I think. But if you got any crimes against kids, you can forget it.
No, not that one. The other ones.
What, drug charges?
Got drug charges and probably you got guys that got gun charges. Most people got gun charges and all that. So drug charges. Let me just put we gonna
The drug
drugs.
charges I think you would get away with, but the gun charges, I think that's gonna be a whole horse of a different
Yeah,
color.
they go 7 years for the drug charge. So they should go like that for all felonies. So it probably shouldn't matter if it's a gun case or whatever, because it's a young statute that it go through to where if it's over 7 years, they shouldn't even see it.
Ain't no statute in New Jersey, baby. Not when you working around no children.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not when you working around those children.
And these jobs are only located in New Jersey.
No, these is in every state. It's a state job. It's nationwide. You could do this in any state.
Oh, okay.
Streets is watching. Yes, they do hire felons, baby. We got a couple of felons in the board.
Right.
We got a couple of felons in the board. It just depends on what their crimes was. You could be an apprentice. Cool. You could be an apprentice. You could be like a carpenter. The carpenters, electricians, the sheet metalists, roofers, all of that stuff
Yeah.
that work for the state of New Jersey, that work for Newark Public Schools, all them guys make over $100,000 a year.
I used to do sheet metal on on airplanes.
Huh?
I used to do sheet metal on airplanes,
Are
so
you
I know.
licensed? Are you licensed?
No, I ain't licensed. No, this was I be doing like these traveling jobs. I get up on these traveling jobs. They be thirsty, so anybody want to get a traveling jobs, want to pack up and go to a hotel and get in the hotel free. They're gonna give you like $50 a day to buy your food, and you're gonna go to work. You're gonna do none less than 50 hours a week, and you're gonna get paid, and you can run it up to where, you know what I'm saying, they just be taking anybody. So I can get a job like what you stressing on to do that, but not have the experience. But once they find out I don't have the experience, a lot of people have to know that they will send you home. Like you're saying, you have to have the experience on going up for these jobs. But I
No,
didn't have the
it's
experience.
not even the experience with the state jobs. You have to have a state license to do what you do. You can have all the experience in the world, but if you don't have a state license to do
Oh
what you
no.
do for the school systems, they will not hire you.
Oh yeah, well, they ain't gonna get that one. Yeah.
Hey,
So okay,
Maurice
I want to ask
Langford,
you
they
one
just
question.
opened Maurice Langford. They just built you. If you from Newark, you and the other gentleman that I was just talking to, Yogi. If y'all from Newark, y'all know where Bergen Street School used to stand, right there behind Chadwick Avenue. They just built a whole police training center right there. So you're right. All of the police that's coming through the academy, no matter what state that they go to work, they're coming to that academy for training. They'll be training in New Jersey now, in Newark, New Jersey. They just built the state-of-the-art police training station right there where Bergen Street School used to stand. They tore the school down and built a police training center.
So that's all you do is just work at the school and make sure things ran in that order?
That's my job. I'm a state supervisor. My job is to go in there to make sure that everything in that building runs so that those people can come in the building. Because if everything in there does not operate, they can't even come in the door.
So how's your what you do on the weekends? You shut everything down?
On Friday, when I leave work at 11 o'clock at night, I shut everything down and everything comes back up at 5:30 in the morning on Monday.
Yeah, see, I could do them jobs. I'm a machine operator, but I haven't operated a big machine as you speaking on. But I know the similarities. You see why I asked you the question? You have to shut it down. So I was asking you that to
Well,
know. But
no. You're talking about the boiler?
no, I'm just saying when you leave work, what does you do to not make it overboard or
Oh,
underboard?
no. We don't shut it down, baby. We got state-of-the-art boilers.
So
That's
it's
why,
24 hours.
yeah, it's a 24-hour boiler,
Okay,
but
great.
that's why boilers have all of those key components on it, because after it reaches a certain temperature, it has an automatic switch on it. It'll automatically shut it down and let it cool down. Once
Oh,
it
okay.
reaches a low temperature, before it hits freezing point, it'll kick back on and start heating up again.
Talk to me, because everything is set like that, right?
Right. That's the way it's
Talk.
built.
Okay, great. Yeah, I might want to get into that because, like you said, it's all mathematically, and if I learn the process, yeah, all you got to do is show me the process one time. That I do. I'm like that on most jobs. So you show me one time, I might tell you, "Oh no, do it one more time," and the third time I'm gonna do it. So
Well,
I will
your
be
first step is going to be to go online
get the
and look
license.
up the certification and the license part.
Hmm. Okay, no problem. I'm into school and all that, so I don't have no problem to going to school online. And online school is great. It's easy.
It's only
So
like a 12-week course.
and I can do it online.
You can go online or you can go to the actual school, and once you pass the actual course, then the state will send you a letter in the mail letting you know that you passed the course, and this is your date to come down to whatever state you're in, to that
Talk to me.
capital. You have to go down there and you have to take the state exam. Once you pass the state exam, the state will send you a letter in the mail telling you what number you ranked in, or where are you in that line of the people that took the test, whether you pass it or not. You'll get a state number. That state number stays with you the rest of your life.
What if I don't pass it? They let me
Then
check
you
it
got to go
again.
back and try again.
Okay, and you know the test.
What do you mean? And I know the test.
I'm saying you know basically the questions on the test.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, like I said, somebody can tell me something once. I might have to say twice, but I can remember a lot of things. So that's good news to me. To where it's that's what I'm on. That's what I'm on right now. And then once I get certified, I can go to any state because I don't want to stay. I don't think it's going on. I'm in Wisconsin right now, so I don't know if they got something like that going on because I haven't heard about it here in Wisconsin. So I might have to leave anyway.
If you go online and you go on Wisconsin state website and you type in boiler vessel operator, I'm sure that they have, it's no state in the United States that don't supply heat. That's a nationwide necessity. So they have to
Okay.
have it in Wisconsin. And it's cold as hell is in Wisconsin. I know they got boiler
Yeah, yeah.
operators all over the place up there.
Cold as hell right now. Shit, it's pumping in this bitch.
Right.
Okay.
They got boilers everywhere.
Okay.
So if that's a field that you want to get into, then you have to do the research online. You have to go and register for the actual course, take the course, pass the course, do your state certification, get your certification from the state. And then after that, I don't know about Wisconsin with this, but I know New Jersey does it. You have to take the civil service exam.
Yeah,
And
9 times out of 10.
and once you take the civil service exam, that certification for civil service and your license for the boiler, those two right there go hand in hand. And then that's when you can go and apply for those type of state jobs. Now, I can tell you this. The state of New Jersey, New York, like all of us over here on the East Coast, on the East Coast, I know that you can make a lot more money on the East Coast versus you could in those Midwestern states.
Okay.
Although
Okay.
y'all states are large, y'all states are not, most of y'all states are not city like that. Our populations over here are large, they're great, and we have a lot of stuff that runs off these East Coast and the West Coast. Because remember, we're over here by the Atlantic, and West Coast is over there by the Pacific. So anything that's running near ocean water, you're gonna make more money. So that's your geographical location.
So you saying most jobs in New Jersey pay more money than in Chicago,
State
Wisconsin?
jobs, yes. State
For
jobs,
real?
unless it's the medical field. State jobs, yes.
Daddy, I want chips. You got chips up there? I want hot Cheetos. No. I got you hot Cheetos. Give her, she got some more chips up there. All right, see what you want.
Boss Rob, your battery died.
She said, I see she wants some. She said no. Yeah. Tell her she wants
Where's
some.
CEE-HOOD at? He went to sleep.
Huh?
The cost of living over here, Coop, Carolina, is a lot more expensive than the Midwest.
Oh, see, that's what we talking about. So it's what's rent? What's rent for 2 bedroom?
Oh man, 2 bedroom over here, you paying like $1,600 a month, and that's in the hood.
A 1 bedroom.
A 1 bedroom probably like 11, 12, and that's in the hood.
Damn. No, I wouldn't even want to do that one. Take these back. Put the light back on. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, you okay, what's the lowest paying job down there?
Fast food restaurant.
Okay, other than that, you get 22 or 23 or better.
The fast food restaurants over here, they start out at like almost $18 an hour.
Okay, that's a good sign. What about the machine operating jobs and the you know what I'm saying, forklift
They don't get
operator?
paid. They don't get paid hourly. They get paid salary.
For real?
Yes.
So if I got a forklift operator job or a machine operator job or a CNC operator job, I would get paid salary?
Are you licensed to do it? That's the biggest question. Do you have license?
I'm certified, so is
You're
that different
certified,
from?
but you're not licensed. You have to be licensed to make salary money.
So I have to be licensed to operate a forklift.
No. You can be certified and operate it, and you can make $15 to $18 an hour. You can be licensed to do it, and you can make $80,000 a year.
That's just in Jersey, right?
I can only speak for Jersey, baby. That's the only state certification I got.
Not in New York.
I don't know what's going on in New York with their state certification. I don't have that. But New York, the taxes is high. So unless you got an extremely great license in something, New York would definitely not be the primary spot for you to go and start out to rebuild, because the taxes in New York is high. You got to remember, people living in New York, taxes are skyrocketed, and a lot of them, they paying to rebuild Manhattan from the World Trade Center attacks. That's why a lot of people have left New York.
Uh-huh.
Yep, stab his ass. Cali is high. That's because y'all over there by that water. That Pacific Ocean. Y'all got docks and everything over there. I make a killing on the West Coast. Because if I'm going to go to the West Coast, I'm going to go over there by the water, because that's where the money is. You still there, 8-Ball?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm right here.
Okay.
Right here. Just give me a little sip.
If you planning on relocating to start a new life somewhere and to rebuild and to refinance and all of that, you definitely have to sit down and do the homework. First of all, you got to know where you want to go. Let's start
Say
there.
that again.
I said, if you are planning on relocating somewhere else to start all over, you have to have a game plan before you just up and do that. You have to, first of all, you got to know where you want to go.
Exactly.
That's number one. Then what is it? What type of work are you looking for? What are you trying to get into? Like,
I
you
want
know,
to
a
get
lot of
more.
people,
I
they
want to
get
do
up.
more into the community. I'm tired of using my hands. I need to be wearing a suit now. And
Okay, well then that means that you need to get into the colleges and you need to do courses and all that in college, and you need to go and get you a certification to be a social worker or something like that.
okay, I have a degree in human resources, human services. So I understand where you're coming
What
from, but
degree do you have?
associates.
You got your associates.
Yeah.
Associates in New Jersey is like having a high school diploma.
I'm already knowing it up here too. Talk to me. Talk to me.
So if what you should be doing is you should be building on that associates. You don't have to go to the colleges. Take online classes at home while you're working.
You know what you talk about.
Take online classes while you're home. Do like
Uh-huh.
12 credits a semester. And when you get to 65 credits, then you can do your double, you could do a double major. You could do the bachelor master's program, or you could just do bachelor's. It depends on how high you want to go. Stab his ass got a good idea. He said, look at the government grants. If you look into government grants, those government grants will push you into that educational field that you want to do. And most of the time, those government grants, they pay for you to go to school and you don't have to pay for it.
Right.
And
I
then
work at
all you
Amazon. I
do
work
is
at
you sit
Amazon.
down,
So
huh?
I said I work at Amazon, and they have a school program there also.
Right. But what you need to do is you need to, first of all, sit down and do a resume.
Oh, I
Second
got
of
that.
all, sit down and do a cover letter, which is nothing but a pitch idea of what you want people to know about you
Uh-huh.
and what you want to do. What's your game plan? So for instance, if you was doing it in person and you went and you sat in somebody's office and you say, hey, I'm here to apply for a grant. The first thing they're gonna ask you is a grant for what? What's gonna be your pitch? What's gonna sell you to them to give you that money?
Oh, you asking me that, or you
That's what
saying?
they're gonna ask you. That's what they're going to ask you. Why should we give you this grant money? What is your pitch? What are you selling? So what you would tell them is, listen, my name is Mr. Such and Such. I am an ex-convict. Now I've changed my life around and I want to go into this field because I want to speak to children. I want to help them. I want to deter them from gang violence and I want to do all this stuff. That's what a cover letter is. So when you build a resume, you make a cover letter. If you're going to apply for grants, you make 20 or 30 copies of that whole thing, and every single thing that you apply for, you send that resume and that cover letter with it. So when they get it, they already know who you are, what you're trying to do, what you're expecting to do. The next thing they're going to ask you is, what is your degrees and what is your certification? All you're going to do is tell them, this is the field that I'm trying to get into. I am looking for you guys to assist me in that field. I am willing to further my education as high as I need to go to accomplish what I'm trying to accomplish. They will then redirect you to what you need to do. And while they do that, you can do what they call internships. So you can still go out, you can still talk to these kids, you can still go out to schools, and you can still work a regular job, and you can go to school at night. You're going to be multitasking like a bitch. But if you're really that adamant about doing it, you can do all of that and they will help you through that as long as you stick to the plan. But if they figure that you're trying to get money out of them and you're not going to do what you said you were going to do with that money, over on the East Coast, I don't know about where you are, but over here, that grant money will get snatched from under you with the flick of an eye. And you'll go to jail.
Damn. But yeah, I ain't worried about that. Yeah, I'm on that. I'm on that. Yes, sir. Yup, I'm on that. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I like that because I'm glad I'm here. That's all I'm saying. I'm already been, you know what I'm saying, taking heed to your messages when you be talking anyway. So it's good you talking to me direct right now. So I ain't mad at you. I'm loving it. So I'm on that. That's all I. And then is you on? How can I get in contact with you? How can
I'm on
we?
Facebook. I'm on Instagram. Adrian West
I look for
12-4
you
on the
on
gram.
Facebook. I look for you on Facebook. I couldn't find you.
I'm definitely on Facebook. I don't know why you couldn't find me, honey. I'm up there under my regular real name.
Well, send me a request. I'm up under my regular real name, Tyrone Malone.
Okay, I'm gonna look you up.
Yeah, Tyrone Malone. So you know what I'm
And
saying?
that goes for anybody that's trying to
And
go
then
in a
I
different.
got my book. I got my book that I'm finna get off the flow. It's
You
been
told
off
me
the
about that
flow.
before.
Yeah. So I'm gonna continue that and like you say, I'm gonna do what you say and maybe I can get into movies because I have a story to tell and I can think like a movie because
Well,
it's
before you
all
get
real
into
for me.
movies, you gotta first get your story out there to be heard.
Yeah,
So
that's
your
what I said.
your
That's what I
first
said. I
thing is
said,
to finish the book and get it out there. That's the same thing that I told Payroll Black. I bought Payroll Black's book. And the first thing I told him was when you get that book into the stores and you get to selling it, the first thing you need to do is you need to take that book to all of those schools where you go into those schools and talking to kids.
mhm.
Take it to the principal of the school. Give the principal a copy of it and let the principal read that book. And if they find it age appropriate, give it to those eighth graders or give it to those high school kids. Let them read that book. Let them do essays on that book. Once they do it, the principal will push that book through the school system because once one school do it, it's like a domino effect. They'll send it to other schools and the kids need to read this because this guy is saying this or doing that and this will help them in the street life and all of that. If your book is doing that, your book will sell itself.
Talk to me. Yeah, I went to a couple of schools. I gave my book to a couple of schools, so hopefully they do that. But that's just been recently, so I'm glad you telling me that.
If you've already started that book, get serious about finishing it. Don't prolong it. Sit down every single day and jump on that book as if it's your last life. Cause the longer
Oh
you
no,
prolong,
my book already out. I've been selling. I go to stores and I sell my book for $30. People give me $30 a pop for my books. It's a hardcover. I've been selling my books in public. It's just that
is
I'm
it
gonna talk to you.
online? Did you take it to
Yeah,
Barnes and Nobles? Did you take it to
yeah.
Amazon? You work at Amazon.
It's on Amazon. You can look it up right now. But I took it to Barnes and Noble. My book on Amazon.
Okay.
Life from Cabrini Greens by Tyrone Malone. It come up soon. You Google it.
Okay. So where
Life
else are
from
you?
Cabrini Greens. Check me out. Everybody listening, just go to Amazon and if y'all ain't around me, read the back. It's gonna tell you what it's about. Hopefully that influence you to get the book because it's a real life story. So it's right on Amazon. I think it's like 23. I sell them for 20, 27 on the streets. A lot of people don't have 27. They have 30. So or 25. I take 25 or 30 for my books. And that's just how I do it. And like she's saying, I really ain't sold them, you know what I'm saying, through the publishing company and through the internet. A lot of them have been sold on Amazon, but I think I sold more of them on foot. I sold more of them hand to hand by me going to communities, going to events. Like she said, I've been to a lot of events. I go to funerals. My books sell at funerals everywhere because a lot of people haven't seen me, see me, and they be like, "Oh, I heard you wrote a book. I need that book." So a lot of things go on like that to where I always keep them handy. I've been selling them out the trunk to where I got them in the trunk. If you seen me right now, I got a book for you to where you can get it for 25 or 30, and it's going like that, and it's a great read. It talks about my life, me doing bad things, me being traumatized at an early age, being a gang member, you know what I'm saying, running the streets, corrupting communities, doing a lot of bad things. You know what I'm saying, macking females and the whole story to where I did it all. A lot of kids, and I ended up in federal prison, and I came to my senses. You know what I'm saying? That was the thought of me writing a book to where, you know what I'm saying, I realized, you know what I'm saying, I didn't want to live like that no more. I didn't want to live like a gang member no more. You know what I'm saying? It's in me and it's always on me, but I didn't want to live like that because I know the structure of living like that. And if you're gonna live like that, you got to be about it. And I had done my dues and paid my dues, you know, and I felt like it was time for me to wash my hands on that thing. You know what I'm saying? Not from a telling on somebody's perspective. It was from a retired perspective, to me living a longer age and being old enough to tell my story. So
So
I
why
was
is the
able.
publishing company that published your book,
Shit.
why are they not pushing this book into the school systems?
That's why I said I was going to talk to you once you send me that request,
Uh-huh.
and I was going to go into further details to you about that
Oh,
because
okay.
that's a
Okay.
personal issue. But
Okay.
yeah, so make sure you send me that, and then I'm gonna give it to you blood raw, and maybe you'll have some suggestions for me to make.
Sure, because what it is you got to get that book out of your state, get it into other states so it can start surfacing around. It's just like telling a friend. If I tell you something in Wisconsin and you tell somebody something in Chicago, and then Chicago tells somebody in California, that's 4 states already that got that message.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but that's what I'm on. And that's what basically it's about. And you know what I'm saying? Like I say, I came to my senses and shit, I want to give back, and I'm on that. I want to give back. I want to help these kids. I want to tell these kids, detour these kids from, like you say, going to prison and doing bad things and treating women bad and all of that, manipulating women, all of that, to where, you know what I'm saying, I wanna, you know what I'm saying, let all that shit go, and I let it go. And that's what I'm on.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep, I've been going out to schools. I've been running. I be walking up to the schools, knocking on the door, like you said, and telling them I don't have nobody supporting me. Nobody saying, "Oh, go to this school." I walk up to the school myself. My name is Tyrone Malone. Woo woo. I wrote a book, and I give them my proposition. I don't even have it on paper, like you said. I need to get things on paper and have my bio set in the right place.
That's gonna be the ultimate goal. You have to do it in a professional manner, because
Talk
when
to
you
me.
go to solicit the things that you want to do, to have it these people are going to take you serious,
Talk to me. Talk to me.
and you're not just another nigga that to sell it. Because them white people, that's exactly how they will look at it.
Yeah.
So you have to have it together when you get ready to go and solicit yourself.
Talk to me.
No matter what you do, you have to have it in some sort of professional manner, so that when you go, remember, you're selling yourself. When you sell your book, you're selling your life story. So that book
Yes,
represents
indeed.
who you are.
Talk to me. Hey, you know what else? I ain't never seen you, and I would like to see you. I know we talking over this thing. I ain't saying it in the instance, but I know you probably could
Oh,
see
okay,
me a
no
little
problem.
bit.
Well, when I
Yeah,
send
yeah,
you
we'll go
friend
there.
requests, you can look.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
one of those type of people that hide behind an internet page. When you go on my page, I'm the person that you're gonna see. My page is not private because I don't have no type of things going on in this world.
Yeah, I tried to hit. I
I'm a
tried to
black
catch you,
woman
but
that has been through a lot of stuff, and
I guess I was spelling your name wrong. I don't know. I tried. I tried. Me and my man was trying to catch you. So it was.
my name is the same way it is on CEE-HOOD page, Adrian West.
Well, it's a lot of
Yeah,
people like that.
it's spelled in the exact same manner.
Hey, but other than that, you know what?
Mhm.
You So how long you been doing this at these schools?
I've been doing my job for 16 years.
Damn. And you about my age or a little younger?
I'm 53 years old, yes.
Same age.
Huh?
You said 53?
I'm 53. We're the same age.
Right. I kind of caught something like that just listening to you early in the season.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. And this is a beautiful thing in the instance to where all the respect going to you because I learned a lot talking to you. So, you know what I'm saying? Not a lot like that. I learned a lot in the areas of I'm searching to reach higher in. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good thing. And like I say, hopefully you send me that request and I can learn more to proceed further.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, I said hopefully I can learn more to proceed further. That's all I said.
Sure. I'm willing to help anybody that wants to be helped because I know what I came from and I know that there was somebody that gave me that same, you know, help when I needed it. So,
Talk to
you
me.
know, any
Yeah.
themselves and better themselves and do things in the right manner, I'm all for it.
Right. And then you know
I'm definitely all for it.
another thing since we on
Huh?
this little demo, I said another thing since we on this here demo, a lot of men need to understand because I always listen to my mama. So a
Mm-hmm.
lot of women got game for real. I'm talking about for real game. And a lot of men don't choose to listen to they own women, another woman, or a friend. And, and I ain't never been like that because I always listened to my mama when she told me constructive things. She probably always told me, don't do this, don't do that. But she told me to go to school and, you know what I'm saying, go to
Mm-hmm.
work and don't treat her like this. My mama always told me don't do bad things to women when she seen me doing bad things to women or whatever. And
Oh,
those
Pretty Carmen,
things,
his book is on Target website. Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, it's good. I was just complimenting you. That's all.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, remember when I spoke with C-Hood and Boss Rob and Ray Duke before, and I told them that I told Hood that I wanted him one day to go up on his platform so that the people on the platform can discuss, you know, different areas of kind of getting things together like credit, insurance, life insurance, all of that stuff. It all of those things are key components in your life that once you hit 40, you should pretty much have those things in order. And if you don't, and you're unsure about how to do those things, and you need somebody to help you through those things that has knowledge of it, that was one of the things I was telling them about because we were discussing it. And C Hood was making a point that every time he go on live, he don't have to always talk about gangs and gang banging and all that. They can talk about, you know, mature grown up things. So anybody that would need any help in any field that I could possibly help them in, I would because I don't know everything and there might be some things that you guys may know that y'all can help me in. But I've made so many bad choices in my younger life that at this age, I had no choice but to get it together. But I'm also the
Yeah.
type of person that I research everything. Like somebody can't just come to me and say, well, hey, Adrian, the sky is blue. And I don't go look out the window to make sure. You know what I mean? I'm just not that type of person. I research everything.
Okay. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. You do your homework, huh?
Absolutely. I don't take anything for face value.
Yeah, you do your homework. So how long? So after you come from the service, that's when you everything was goddamn it straight and narrow for you.
No, no, no. Uh-uh.
Okay, talk
I
to me.
went I went to the military when I was 22. And
Right.
while I was in the military, I was full-time soldier. And when I got there, I told them what I wanted to do and what my plans was because I didn't want to come out of the military and walk back into the same life that I left. So when they told me what was available for me as a United States soldier, they said, you have to look this over. You have to figure out what you want to do with your life, and you have to make the steps to um, pursue what you want. And I told them there was only two things that I wanted from the military. I wanted my own home, and I wanted to go to college and not have to pay for it. And they said, okay, well, this is what you have to do. This is how long it's going to take to achieve those things. And I told when they gave me their numbers, I told them, I guarantee y'all I'm gonna do all of that in half the time that y'all gave me. And I just threw myself in. I isolated myself from everything else that was going on. And I just threw myself in full throttle. They told me that when I went to college, I could only take 12 accredited courses per semester. I went in there and I started taking 24 because I needed to cut that 4 years in half. I don't have 4 years.
Okay.
That's not promised to me. So I need to cut that in half. So therefore, I need to buckle down. I need to get all the nonsense from around me, and I need to focus and go full throttle into school. The 4 years that I was supposed to do in school just to get to my bachelor's degree, I did it in 2.5 years. Then I wanted a minor in psychology, and that's where I wanted to get my master's at. So they told me I had to do another 2 years to reach those 35 credits to get that. I did that in 1 year. Once I had that, I had the degrees that I wanted. Now, my next thing was before I leave the military, I need to be able to walk out of here and buy me a home to live in. I'm not going to put in all this work in the military and then walk out of here and pay somebody else rent. And I done been fighting for this country for 10 years.
Okay.
So I had to put that time in the military until I got all of the benefits that the military gives you, all of the VA, OSHA, all that, and I wanted the health insurance. And I wanted my pension. You have to give the military minimum 10 years to get all of that. So 10 years it was. It was like doing a prison sentence. You got 10 years.
Talk to
Start
me.
counting down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got 10 years. Start counting down.
Yeah, better than doing a bit. Talk to me.
The only thing about it is you just got to pray to God that America don't go get in somebody's business and y'all go to war. That didn't happen with me. Remember, the first World Trade Center attacks was in the 90s. I wasn't lucky enough to escape that. So yes, we all got deployed for that first one. They didn't knock the towers down. They tried to do it from the bottom and it didn't work. So when they went back to the table to plan the attack again, that's when they came up with, okay, let's crash planes into it. I guess that'll bring it down. But by that time, I was out already. but I come from a military family. My mother, 33 years, she came out of officer. My dad was in the airline. I'm in the Air Force. He was a pilot all the way up until the day that he died. So I came from a military family background, and I never thought that I was going to ever go in the military, because I was wild as hell when I went in the military. I was in the streets. That was one of the reasons why I made the decision to go in the military, because I knew that was what was going to save my life. If not, I was going to die in the streets. I was out of control.
At 22.
At 22. And I had been in the streets since I was a young preteen. So if I wouldn't have went somewhere and did something different, you definitely wouldn't be talking to me on live right now. I would have been dead.
Hey. So hold on. You know what? So in the meantime, and through all of these courses, you never got married.
Yeah, I'm a married woman now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Yeah, I'm a married woman. I just don't have any children, but I'm married. Yes.
Yeah, I was going there next because you had never mentioned that. I was going there
No,
next.
I don't have any children. Nope.
Oh, you superb. You solid as a rock. I see. Yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah, that's what's happening. I ain't never been married, so you know what I'm saying. I don't know nothing about that one. You know.
Yeah, the only difference in being married and just being in a relationship is the paperwork. Same shit.
Okay, I'm glad you tell me because
Yeah,
I'm in a
same shit.
relationship. It just ain't no paperwork, and it's. I
Well,
sometimes I'm like,
the paperwork come with benefits. You know what I mean? It's beneficial for
right.
both people.
Right, you might as well get those benefits. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
People
no,
got to work
you
out.
don't get those benefits unless that person is bringing the same thing to the table that you bring.
Oh yeah, most
Yeah, don't
definitely.
be
But
no fool.
no, I ain't never gonna be that one. That's why I ain't never signed the paper. So ain't no way. And then, like I said, I got 7 baby mamas, so 8 kids,
Well,
and
you should have married one of them.
I ain't married now one of them. And I'm with one of them. Man, I ain't married now one of them.
I hear that.
But
Well, number one, don't get no more baby mamas, and number two, don't get no more babies.
man, you said it all, man. I'm talking about. Hey, I ain't playing with them no more. It's over. It's over like a dog named Rover. I don't know if nobody ever heard that one, but it's over. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
could
think you
settle for
got your
less.
clan already.
Huh?
I think you got your clan already. You don't need no more.
Yeah, I'm decent. I ain't tripping. All my kids grown, but a couple of them, and that's all I'm worried about to that extent. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody doing what they supposed to do. I got a great relationship. I ain't got to talk to the baby mamas to talk to my kids, so I'm good. So that's how I look at it. So as long as I could call my kids offhand, I don't care if they're grown or whatever. I got a relationship with them, and I'm still building on that because I wasn't there to have it how I want to have it, like right now. So
Right.
I gotta bear with them. You heard me? Yeah, I gotta bear with them, and you know what I'm saying.
Long
Understand
as you
things.
here now, and that's what counts.
Talk to me. Nah. So y'all on vacation down there?
No, the children are. We when you work for the state, you don't go on vacation.
Yeah.
Because that building still gotta run, rather the kids is there or not.
There's nothing happening. So you going right in the morning.
Go straight to work.
I heard that.
Ain't no vacation for us.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You getting to the bag. That's how I look at it.
Well, you got to also understand, I'm a supervisor, so I run another staff of people, the people that clean the building.
Oh, okay. Oh, you doing big things down there a little bit.
Right. So I also have a staff that I run.
Right. Keeping everybody in order.
Yeah, that's the custodians. Those are the people that clean the building. So I also manage those people.
Okay. I know one thing for sure and two things for certain. Shit, you make me want to, goddamn it, uplift on every level, you know?
I'm glad I can do that.
On every level to where I'm going to uplift because insight is always good for a brother that's searching to rise to the occasion. You know what I'm saying?
You can turn anything around that you want to. You could have had the worst life in the world. And if you
Talk to
want
me.
to turn it around and you want to change that, you can do that. Don't never
Talk to
let
me.
nobody tell you that anything is impossible. That's number one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, all you have to understand is you were a product of your society. So you made bad choices being a product of your society, but now you're a grown man and that is not your life anymore. So it's time to turn all those wrongs into rights.
Exactly. Exactly.
And you said your name on Facebook is Tyrone
Malone.
Tyrone
M-A-L-O-O.
Malone.
M-A-L-O-N-E.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look you up and I'm gonna send you a friend request when we get off of this live.
Yeah, do that. I appreciate it.
And anything that you know I could possibly help you do to get yourself going and start pulling all of your priorities together, I'll be more than glad to help.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, everybody in the chat. I just got our work at 9 o'clock, so I'm about to take it down. It was good talking to everybody. Great live, great conversation. I'm sure CEE-HOOD then probably already went to bed.
Yeah, we ran this though. Yeah. Yeah.
So you guys take it easy and I'll catch up with everybody tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
All right.
All right.